forget to like, don't forget to share. So guys, I heard about this Akule festival and I'm like, yo, I always eat Akule, but it's so funny to hear that there's a festival going on for Akule. So yeah, I'm at the venue, I'm about to enter, and by all means, you are coming with me as always. So let's go eat some Akule. If you don't know what Akule is, it's a local delicacy by the Airways, and it's prepared just like banku. If you check my video, you see, I'll share the link in the description where I prepared banku. It's the same process. Akule is made from dry corn which has been milled into a powder, and you add a little water. Some add cassava dough, some can add gari. Yeah, so let's go and eat. You got to let it go. 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 Festival waiting again. So we have a lot of vendors with variety of akple, kenke. I see kenke here. Kenke, octopus, and some eggs and shrimps. Okay, we'll be back. Okay. With ademe. So yeah, yeah, she's dishing it out right now, and here we have the abobitadi. So abobitadi, ademe stew, and then our akple. So guess who is about to enjoy her meal? one we used to have in the Volta region growing up. Okay. And this is Pito. This is Lamujin. Asana. And Sobolo. Oh, okay. I think I will take Asana. How much is one Asana? Okay, I want one. I want one Asana. Thank you. Cheers, guys.
You can do it. No, take it back.
It will fall down. It will fall down.
That side.
The next person is in trouble. There's also a snake game. Hi, Posh. Nadia, hi, Nadia. So guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed yourself just as much as I enjoyed myself here. There were games, I met old friends, I had Akpele, the main reason for coming here. And yeah, so until then, in another vlog next Wednesday. Oh god, I just belched, so it means the food went well. So yeah, let's go guys. Bye.
I am in video.
Yeah. So guys, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. Yeah, so I think that's Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. When I was coming to Nairobi, everyone was like, come to Carnival, come to Carnival, come and taste different kinds of meat. And so today, I'm going to be having crocodile meat for the first time, and I'm going to be tasting other meat. And so, I am currently here, and you are coming along with me. So let's go. You got to let it 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 go. Guys, the place is really nice. Thank you. I really like Asante. I like the aesthetics of the place. Oh, this is different. I can't wait to enjoy my meal. Very much. These are what?
Sauces and
Sauces.
salad.
Alright. Thank you. When I was coming to Nairobi, everybody was like, come to Carnivore, and come and eat crocodile meat. And so this has just got started. Have you had crocodile meat before? No. So this is your first time?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is salad and some beef sauces, beef sauce and some other kind of sauce. And so I'm having porridge as a starter. So this is how it looks like.
It's soup.
Soup?
Yeah.
Oh, tomato soup. Oh wow, she said it's tomato soup. And it actually tastes like potato soup.
This honey glazed pork ribs.
Honey glazed pork ribs.
Yes.
Okay.
Start off.
Yeah.
So here we bring everything one after the other. You eat as much as you can until you surrender the flag. No more meat.
No more meat. That's when we give up.
I'm fed enough. I'm fed up. I don't want to see any meat around me.
Okay.
So bring for me dessert menu. I bring the dessert menu. You have a choice of the dessert.
Okay.
And then you have some coffee or tea.
Oh, okay.
All.
Are we gonna walk
It's
home?
like a buffet,
So,
but it comes one after the other.
so I'm going to be trying the pork first.
Yes.
This is the pork.
Put it up.
So this is the pork meat.
Yes.
Okay.
Honey glazed.
Honey glazed pork. Okay.
Have the beef sausages.
Beef sausages.
Yes.
Okay.
With the beef sausages. Go for the beef sausages. Sauce for the beef, tomato relish. Where from?
I'm from Ghana.
We get many Ghanaians. All of you?
No, I'm Kenyan.
She's Kenyan.
That's great.
Guys, I think they are going to kill me here. Of too much food.
You won't die. Chicken goes with garlic.
Chicken goes with garlic, man.
Yeah.
So show us the garlic.
The garlic is the white sauce.
So this is chicken. Chicken goes with the white sauce. And so there are a lot of options here. They have chili, white sauce, green. This is for the lamb. There's also salad. Guys, what I can't wait is to actually try the crocodile meat. That's the main reason why I'm here. So what it is, they're going to be bringing you the food as many as possible till you eat. When you give up, then you can raise the carnivore flag and say, you know what, I am done with my meal. So that's it. It's a very fancy restaurant. I like it. It's very, the aesthetics of this place is really beautiful. And so let's enjoy the meal. This is potatoes. You're invited.
Karibu sana.
Yeah.
This is called medicine. Dawa.
Medicine.
Yes. It's medicine for all the ailments.
Okay.
It has some lime, sugar, ice.
Smell.
And
Okay, what is this? Bamboo straw?
That's bamboo.
Bamboo straw.
Magic stick.
Oh, I see.
Stirring it.
For stirring it.
Yeah.
These are what?
The beef wings and the chicken.
Chicken is on a hot plate.
Yeah. And the glazed wings. Barbecue beef wings.
Oh, nice.
No sauce for rice.
I getting full. So guys, at this point, I think we just have to give up because the meat is becoming too much and it's all nice. I like the lamb a lot. The chicken too is nice. The pork, in fact, all the meat is nice. This is passion fruit and mango, right? What meat is this?
This is the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs.
Yeah, with crocodile
Crocodile.
and some ox balls.
And crocodile.
Yeah, crocodiles and the ox balls.
So please give me some crocodile.
Okay. That's the crocodile.
Crocodile meat.
Yeah. What about the ox balls?
Yes, I want the ox balls. Guys, the moment of truth. I'm going to be tasting the crocodile meat and the ox ball. Oxtail.
Ox balls.
Ox balls. Ox balls, guys.
And the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs. Yes, yes, that is. Thank you.
So for the ostrich meatball, we recommend wild berry.
What? Wild berry?
Yeah, for
Okay.
the ostrich.
So, for you, right?
Then garlic sauce, which is the white one.
Then garlic sauce for the crocodile.
And tomato relish for the ox.
Tomato relish. Tomato relish. I'm super excited. Yes, I'm about to try the crocodile meat for the first time. You said it goes with what? The white?
Garlic, yeah, the white.
The white sauce. Okay, so I'm going to try it with the white sauce, a little bit of the white sauce. And guys, you're going to be seeing this for the first time. It's nice. Does it come salty all the time?
Yeah, they marinate it.
Salty.
Yeah.
It tastes like duck meat.
Chicken.
No, like duck meat. That's the taste I get from it. Or maybe it's the white sauce. I love it. Please give me more.
Okay.
What's that?
Pork.
Pork. No pork. We've had enough of them meat. So this is a close-up of how it looks like. This is the oxtail. Funny enough, I don't really like the oxtail. It has a funny feeling, and it's very. It's like it melts. It has a back smelly taste. Like you see those goat meat that has a smelly back, right? That's it. It has. I don't know how to put it, but the crocodile meat, yes, it's nice. I like it. I like it. So guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I totally enjoyed my time at the carnival. I had good meat. I tasted crocodile meat for the first time. It was a good experience, but it's quite pricey for somebody who is coming here on a budget. Until next time on my YouTube video, on my YouTube channel, I love you all. Much love from Nairobi. We are back again, and in my stay in Nigeria, and the reason why I was here is for an engagement ceremony. I am currently here in Abia State, and the village here is called Amibu. So this is what is going to happen. Since the man is Ghanaian, coming to ask for the woman in hand in marriage, and who is Nigerian, we have to do things according to tradition. And with tradition, there's a ceremony called the knocking ceremony, which is very similar to that of Ghana. But here in this city, what they do is the man is supposed to go ask the parents with their family. It's actually a very nuclear small ceremony. Let's see how the whole ceremony goes, and I'm super excited because it's my first experience, and you also get to see what happens behind the scenes between Ghana and Nigeria. I'm super excited about this, and I can't wait for you all to also see what happens. So let's go, let's experience the whole tradition. I'm super excited because it's Vlogmas. Hope you're enjoying the video so much. Let's go.
This is GhanaWeb, showing that we are receiving you. So welcoming you to our meeting.
As tradition, they start the ceremony with sharing of kola nut and garden eggs, which signifies unity between two families. So this is how the kola nut looks like. Everybody takes a bit of it. It's a little it's bitter. It's not like it's a little bitter, it's bitter. Yeah, but apparently it has a lot of health benefits. So you guys have to taste it to know exactly what it tastes like. It's so difficult to swallow, but I drink alcohol, so it's something I can take. You're enjoying the kola nut. Our groom to be. Are you excited? Very. But you're not eating kola nuts. You're eating what? Garden egg. It's also tradition. Okay. Grano paste.
And then the elders of Amiru, we are here this evening. We're on a mission. My son, Dr. Niaikwi, told me that he has seen a flower in your house. So I passed the message on to the elders of the Adokwe and the Christian family that our son, me, have seen a flower in the house of Unu family. So the elders of the Adokwe and the Christian family delegated me and my entourage to come to this humble house to love that flower that you saw. That nice, beautiful, garlic flower. In the person of Dr. Chidima of your family. So that's the main reason why we are here. We ask for a hand for marriage. She will marry us and she will be part of us. And all of you will be part of us and will also be part of your family. So that's our mission this evening. This all that happens.
We invited you people to come. You see these beautiful faces around. You don't know them. They came here and see there's one beautiful flower in our compound. They want to block. So when I asked you, they say it's simple, stand up, please.
Thank you, sir.
Now, see, do you know these people?
Yes, sir.
You know them?
Yes, sir.
They said they came because of and they brought this wine. You ask us to go ahead and drink the wine.
Yes, sir. You can go ahead and do it.
You can go on and drink.
Yes.
Show off because
Good to him.
That's right. This long man. This long man. So, gentlemen, this also tall. You can now tell us your name and.
Thank you, sir. My name is Ni Ayikwe again. Ayikwe. I'm from Kolegono, Accra in Ghana. And those over here are my family members. That's my elder brother, Ni Aite, my dad, Ataf.
When we drink this wine, we won't revert back to saying that.
Amen.
Amen.
Yes, sir.
That is why I'm asking this question.
Thank you, sir.
Hip, hip, hip.
Hooray!
Hip, hip, hip. Hooray! Amen.
If we are laughing at you, you know, and I know go school though. This one is long lady. This one become longer man. So long. Where is the cooking will be
At least you went to school because of that.
They then asked the bride to leave the ceremony before we negotiate the bride price.
So what we are trying to do is to fulfill the custom.
Okay. Yes, sir.
The custom says you must do something to show that you are married, which is the dowry.
We'll put our heads together and we'll get back to us.
Okay.
Say, Abu, meaning we're looking for attention. We'll put our heads together. We want you people in the diary on the this is enough for us.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Daddy. So this is to show that both families have agreed. Thank you, Daddy. The family of the bride requests an amount as dowry. After that, they invite the bride and her mom back into the ceremony to also ask for a smaller amount as dowry.
Once again, thank you. Thank you, Tim. Thank you very much. Thank you for accepting our request. God bless you. Bless you too. Bless you too. You're welcome. I've seen what you presented, dowry, and I want to give. This is what I'm taking. This is. And then the rest.
Sorry, say that is what?
So when we say
This is 100 red dot.
Red dot.
Yes. And the main thing I desire is that they live in peace. And that he takes care of her and she also takes care of me. There's nothing that will make me sleep and be happy anytime where I am when I remember them. Once I know that they are living peacefully. And so I want to present this to give it back to my you hold it for you. Okay? You hold it. So that you use it. Just to take care of yourselves. Thank you very much. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you. The gesture. Thank you.
He gets long eye. Get long leg. From Ghana, your eye they go pass all West Africa. You discover Nigeria.
Yes.
In the dream with your spiritual eye. From Nigeria, you begin to trade, and you come for this particular area.
Yes.
God will bless you.
Amen.
It's not easy to be in the spirit. For you to be in Ghana and discover your path here is a wonderful journey.
Yes.
And we pray that God will grant you grace.
Amen.
This marriage in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And I'm happy, sir, you are alive to see your son taking this large crowd of people to witness what is happening today. That's so grateful.
Yes,
We
ma'am.
need to see our grandchildren.
Amen.
Children. In the
Amen.
name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Thank God for my brothers that are here. You can sit outside. The Bible says, what God had joined together, let no man put there asunder. I was having with the father, I was watching whether he wanted to cry. And he was crying. And when the mother look at her eyes, trying to come in, she was crying. Because something is getting out of us. We are crying too, but we will not marry ourselves. Am I correct? We will not marry our daughter. She has to be married. So we are so grateful that what has been done today, the heaven has signed for you. We are so grateful for each and every one of us. And what we want to say once again is that we don't sell our daughters. What we need is taking good care of you. That one day I will take with my staff, taking down to Ghana. Down to Accra. It's not far. I fly to Ghana. I wanted to, I don't when I'm going wedding.
Next week.
Okay, we'll fly to Ghana. Ghana has become our second home. Why this place has become your second home? We are now one. I said, God will bless all of you. We are so happy.
When people drink together and rejoice together, that's marriage. So bear witness to me. And the drink you say I should drink, I'm not going to drink it again from your side, from any other person, by the grace of God. Amen. So, and one thing I tell my younger ones as we are growing up, I tell them that marriage is for life. We do not belong to the culture, modern culture of trial in marriage. Love is not something you pluck from the roots. Love is more of a determination. You don't determine to love, you will never love. Because it doesn't come like a wave. It's about falling in love. I don't know why the white men use that word to fall in love. Let us stand in love. Be strong in love.
Brother and the whole family. We say God bless you. And indeed, he has found favor because he's found in the woman. Thank you so much for everything, sharing the drinks, the cola nuts, everything we shared here. And even as we share in this, we know we share in our families and in life. So God bless all of you again for everything.
Your journey is not the journey of, dry wood. It's the journey of rain, So it's goodness. It's the sign of fruitfulness. And we thank God for all of you. We love you, and we love our son. We thank God that we have this handsome boy. Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
We thank you for coming. We also thank you for all you have given the women. The women have given you a list.
After all negotiations, we offer the money and celebrate for unity among two families. And this is how it ended in joy.
We have seen the Lord's goodness, His mercies and compassion. We have seen the Lord's goodness. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. We have seen the Lord's goodness, His Lord's goodness. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. Oh Lord, you have been so good. You are so good. You can join us and dance now. Let's dance. We are celebrating in our life every day. Oh Lord, you have been so good. You are so good to us. Oh Lord, you are excellent in our life. I'm seeing the Lord's goodness, His mercy and compassion. We have seen the Lord's goodness. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. We have seen the Lord's goodness, His mercy and compassion. We have seen the Lord's goodness. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. You have been so good. You are so good to us. Oh Lord, you are excellent in our lives every day. Oh Lord, you have been so good. You are so good to us. Oh Lord, you are excellent in our lives.
The song Koku the Traveler is traveling. It is breaking boundaries and transcending territories. A few days after its release, it is topping charts in Ghana, Nigeria, and Gambia. Well, while Black Sherif and some people see this as a great accomplishment, others do not seem to regard it as such. We have a riveting conversation on this one, as well as other issues that made headlines as far as arts and entertainment is concerned in Ghana. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. It's 60 minutes of a riveting conversation. My guests are seated. This is a young guy, in fact, young man, Manu Kokochia. A young man that I have not seen for, a couple of months now. That's because of some other things that I'm doing, so let me give him a break. No, Ankasakra, no, Dada. Romeo McDonald Nanaya, sorry, is a columnist. This man has been the voice coach of Miss Ghana. Miss Ghana, I launch you. Romeo Ukovi.
Mensawum.
This year?
Yes.
I never knew. Oh, nice. Mami introduced me. We have become Miss Ghana. So he's a columnist. He's a voice coach. He's an author. He's an actor. In fact, Nidin Romeo no nya stage because Okoye Romeo and Juliet at the University of Ghana. Mo amaka inside book no. Romeo, welcome.
Thank you, Abrantia.
You are fine.
Yami had.
Is here ache. Hey, is here. It was a Miss Ghana this year on Saum.
Exactly.
What role are you playing?
Yes, I will produce here better candidates for Miss World representation.
Okay.
In as much as auditions maybe by virtual engagements being so. Because I wouldn't say most of the students are more interested in that age bracket, tertiary level, usually, because of a fairness strike, I interrupt on my shadows until I didn't say my focus. But me focus on better materials for Miss World and Miss Africa.
Okay.
Na Ghana better representation because music is doing well. Other facets of industry are trying to rise up. We also want the pageant aspect to also gain its grounds because it has always been the pivot of relevance for projecting women value and also giving women a better voice. It's undoubtedly the biggest platform in this country among most women. That kind of empowerment and bigger voice from other pageants, Ibia, Malaika, Miss Ghana, tourism. Most of these top-notch media personalities are saying they are all products or byproducts of pageants. So it tells you, sir, it holds so much relevance. But and it's we don't understand the pageant business in this side of our world. In other parts of the world, a serious business. And until right from a tender age, young pageantry, they shape that kind of confidence in the young ones. So once it's imbibed in them, once I could already 15, 16, she's ready to roll with world leaders, and that confidence is built up. But so it's a lot of work. She has everything. She's academically inclined, but how to shuttle between engaging the world, as in with that confidence within, that is what has been lacking. Pageant you're polishing. We make sure you come out of your shell and then show your confidence to the world.
Okay, that's Romeo. So we are there or Miss Ghana. So you are still doing the voice coaching, or you are part of the people scouting?
What I do is not necessarily voice coach, but there may be sounds presentations. You need to do like presentation within a minute or two.
Yeah.
And you would have to do as a full scalper if your project work is that much. You don't have much time to deliver. So you need the right pronunciation, the right spot, so that your pauses and stuff would be on point, so that you don't waste the chance. And then you also anchor your delivery with your audience, so it makes it interesting. So sometimes I won't say, hey, go training. So that's how our communicators have been birth out of training. The voice aspect, how to breath control, for how to make you sustain yourself when you are speaking in a moment of tension. When say a competition, you're on stage and you are tensed, and how do you navigate?
You show them how to
exactly. All these things training.
Okay. Nene B is also a columnist, the author of the book Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. I got it right this time around.
Yes,
Nene,
you did.
Akwaba, you be fine.
Part of my show.
Nice one, nice one. How have you been? How is the sales going?
Darling, at least every day I sell at least one copy of the book. So I'll say that the sales is going,
well.
Small.
Okay.
And so yeah, hopefully it will get better with time, because he talked about Miss Ghana and grooming people for Miss World. And in my book, there's a chapter on pageants, and I talked about how the focus on Miss Ghana became grooming people for Miss World, and how it affected, the pageant industry in Ghana.
Okay.
So there's something I think is a bit negative about focusing too much on Miss World, but that is just my opinion.
I'm sure there will be a time that will focus on pageantry.
Yeah, I'm just using the opportunity to do advert for my book.
Exactly.
Everything you talk about on entertainment, now I have something about it in my book.
Then free your mind.
So how to free my mind about you?
Sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm curious why
I'm also curious about what you want to say.
You don't share your opinions on the free your mind segment, because you made the post yesterday about the gaming commission.
The gaming commission, yes.
And
I was actually surprised.
Yes, I know.
So I'm watching TV and I see Kofi Ajololo and Vivian. I forgot.
Vivian
no.
Is it
Asari? No. Vivian, the older one.
Vivian
Acho. Yes.
Yeah.
In an advert for National Lottery Authority. They are in the commercial, right? Right after that, Calibos comes and he counts lotto numbers from 1 to 90. And then they announce the winning number. So I was asking myself, say, what happened to the Gaming Commission ban? Or the NLA one is not part of it? Or is it the exception to the rule? Or what really I was confused, because I knew celebrities had been banned from advertising
And
better.
it's affecting them in moments of monetizing their works. It's
Yeah.
really affecting
So
them.
how are they?
Yet
How
government
are
can
these
use
three
celebrities in
people
their stuff.
doing it? Is it that they have lifted the ban and we don't know, or because this is NLA and it's national, their case is different, or it is not about sports? Maybe that one they wanted to, you know.
But gaming is sports, though.
That's what I'm
Lottery is
saying.
sports.
So I was confused.
Yeah.
So like it will come to a point where maybe Gihok will just be free to advertise any time of the day when others
that's
can't
because it
it's
is
national.
yes.
You know, it doesn't really Ogabo.
So that's why you want.
No, I want. Because you usually have strong opinions on stuff, and I sometimes wish you would share your opinion more on issues. That's what I want to free my mind on. One and two. You see, last week we spent a lot of time talking about the Will Smith and Chris Rock situation, and it's not something that I think any human being should see it as a thing of pride. That somebody inability to your friend is saying who respond to joke in a civil manner should result in violence. If somebody makes a joke about you and you think the joke is a thing of defamation or you feel aggrieved in any way, there are channels for addressing that. Violence is never the answer unless I have an issue.
Can you actually be defamed through a joke?
I don't know. I'm just saying that if you feel defamed by a joke and you feel like you want to respond to that defamation, there are channels for doing that.
Okay.
I'm not saying that jokes can defame somebody. I'm saying you can't tell anybody can go to court. Who made that statement? Yeah. Any idiot can go to court. Yeah. I'm not saying that you are an idiot. What I'm saying is that there's nothing that bars you from taking any issue at all to court. You understand? Whether you win in court, that's a different issue. So it hurts me that people who we think should know better because they're in better positions in life resolve to gutter arguments when it comes to addressing issues. And this thing is becoming unbecoming in this country, that you think that people who are in positions which, because of their position, confer some level of intelligence on them, we as an audience listen to them like they're intelligent people. And then they come and they sound worse than me who dropped out of school. You understand? I mean, I've gone back to school, but they sound worse than when I was a school dropout. And these people are setting an example for kids to look at. And the kids will grow up thinking that violence is the right way. You understand? I'm talking about this because, Mrs. Laye made statements about Obi and Ponsa making a joke. Whether the joke is in good taste or bad taste, I don't have an issue with that. I mean, you can't tell anybody how to feel about anything you said about them. What you can tell people is if people feel aggrieved, there are right channels to addressing that. Making statements like your Will Smith movement is coming, what you are doing is you are creating an avenue for people to attack him and find reason to justify it. You understand? Yeah. And I think that is a very bad example that woman is setting. And I'm very disappointed in her and her husband and everybody who...
No. The husband has not commented on it.
No. I'm very disappointed in her and anybody around her who felt like... Because... I'm coming.
No, wait.
Obi said he called her.
Hold it. I get it when you say you are disappointed in her and anyone around her that is defending her. But when you say you're also disappointed in the husband,
I'm disappointed
when the husband
in her,
has not spoken, then you're
disappointed in her and people around her who felt like who have not called her out for making that gutter statement.
But you don't really need to call someone out. You can just do it privately and say this thing that you did.
I can't feel my mind on this show again.
Okay, Romeo.
I think one issue on my mind has to do with Baba Sadiq. This guy is an asset to the industry. It's been a while we've had people with the temerity or the balls to want to invest or venture into such a risky avenue of ours. I always say we don't have an industry because there's no measure. A proper industry would throw a measure on how much the industry makes per annum. And then you'll be able to look at job creation, how many people it's employed, what's the benefit in totality. But this is an avenue where this young man invests so much in this industry. But one thing I would like to talk about has to do with his too much involvement. You can be the brain behind a lot of things, but you don't necessarily have to be the face of it to speak to every issue. And it is making people like Enoch Japan disrespect him, and people try to punch you, the CEO, because other music awards organizers, you don't even see them. They have PROs.
What if he's trying to be different? Because according to him, there is corporate CEO. I
understand his trend. I understand his trend because of the dynamism he brings to the industry. However, I feel it's not something which augurs well for this setup. Do you get it? This is a setup where if you see your CEO constantly cleaning the gutters, your respect for him dwindles, instead of you to even appreciate his respect. Do you know where I'm coming from? We are used to... let me just finish making my point. My issue is that, you see, Sadiq should not speak to every issue. There are people behind him he works with. He can speak through people. You know, if the president wants to say something and says it through me, and I mess up, it's not easy for you to attack the president based on what I said, though you know I'm the president's spokesperson. But when the president utters it, as I will see it, it's worse for him. So it's okay for someone to shield him in terms of certain comments. And one person who annoys me within this industry is the illogical Mr. Logic. Because this guy doesn't, he speaks, excuse my language, I don't want to be too hard on him, he doesn't speak sense.
You are talking about Sadiq, that you switch to...
I'm trying to top up what is happening within the industry. These are people who bring nothing to the table so much, but they talk so much and too much.
Oh, Mr. Logic is the one that brought out Vibrant Fire. He has contributed to the success of Shatawale. So if you are saying he doesn't bring... Success
to Shatawale in what sense? When we talk about contributing to successes of people, I can mention 101.
You are saying he brings nothing to the table, and I'm telling you what he has done.
No, in terms of, see, if you are Brantipa, your days in Radio University, you've helped a lot of people, and you can tell the young talent I have pushed to Dr. Duncan, yourself, even the Sarkodiyes and the D crimes. You know the level of contributions you also churn in. I'm talking about taking both steps or movements like a young man like Sadiq is doing. I'm not saying do not criticize people. And what cuts me deep has to do with the comments he makes about Black Sheriff. It breaks young talent. You see, when you want to justify everything irrationally, you appear a fool from a distance.
What has he said about Black Sheriff that you think that it's not good? Because I have also heard him say that Black Sheriff is the man from Kumasi who is going to do big things because he sees the whole Kumeka movement.
He said that was the beginning, but now he said something different.
Okay, so what has he said that you are not okay with?
He was like, this guy will not go far. I think Yao Tog, he made a comment and juxtaposed it with Yao Tog and was like, the level of respect or the kind of, he said some arrogance is popping up from the boy and that will not take him far. Because of the Kuku the Traveler, how would you use music, an art, a performance to define someone's character and say because of this you're not going far? No. Like it doesn't make sense.
I have not heard that.
Oh, on UTV.
Okay. I'm not saying you...
Okay, I'm just giving you the source.
Yeah.
So, moving on, I'm trying to look at people's commitment to the industry and those who just sit on the fence, and theirs is just to poo-poo everything, people's efforts. I hate it.
Okay.
If I will not be able to add an iota of support to whatever you're doing, the best I can do is to keep quiet. But if I criticize you, I will be suggesting alternatives to mean that to promote your art. For instance, I support Shatawale, but he makes certain comments or certain things that I feel are not necessary because he overdoes certain things. So if it happens that way. What I do is I call Chris Connie, Charlie, this is what is happening. Because I will not look at, I will not be there and watch Shatawale being dragged in the mud. Because we also want to project our top-notch artists. But when he's doing something wrong and it's in the open, I talk about it. I call his management and try to step on him. But you don't try to, the moment where this young man is making gains, even beyond the borders of this country, when Nigerians are even trying to forge, to claim that Black Sheriff is theirs, we didn't need that kind of pull him down comment. And the reason why,
you don't expect everyone to be towing the line that you want.
Exactly. Now the reason why I even brought in Baba Sadiq is that I mean, I appreciated his good aspect. The reason I even brought him because I wanted to just about the three of them at the same time.
Okay.
The performance on that day, you know, it went viral and people were applauding Black Sheriff, and it's fine for maybe a year or two later we hear that this concept was by, what do we call it, Baba Sadiq, and then just within some few weeks you go like the concept was meant for Sarkodie but not Black Sheriff. You get it? You've done something good. Perfect.
So he shouldn't have said.
He shouldn't have said that.
All right, let's go for a quick break. When we return, we'll talk more about the Black Sheriff and his performance and the Kwaku the Traveler song that is actually making waves everywhere. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We go for a quick break. Don't go away.
We have never paid so much attention to people's recovery, right? People recover and they tell us their stories. We read every detail because we wanted to be sure whether we had COVID or not. I remember Israeli, I think he recovered and he posted before the COVID season, before he had it, he was going to work alone. Nobody was sitting in his car. Nobody was eating with him. Israel only will be any data. And then he continued. And then when he finally had it, you know, he had to, he couldn't stay with the family. He had to stay in the boys' quarters. I said, Israel, you have boys' quarters. Multimedia is paying well, huh? Because I know another line of Plaza FM. He ain't shit.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier.
By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On Biz Tech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
There's one statement, it's very unpopular, that people say that sickle cell is a death sentence. Is this something that you would agree to or disagree to?
Well, it's absolutely not a death sentence, but a lot of these deaths associated with sickle cell are preventable, and so it's conversation and language that we should move away from. The sooner the better.
Do they vary in terms of its severity, or they are all the same?
So hemoglobin SS is the most severe and most common form, and then the others like SC, S-beta thalassemia are milder forms.
Is Ghana a very difficult place to live in as someone living with sickle cell?
For Ghana specifically, it's tropical, so it's very hot, and so that makes people who are living with sickle cell disease in Ghana prone to dehydration.
Would you advise anyone who has been diagnosed with an AS to marry someone who is also AS?
Ours is just to educate people, give them all the information, and then we leave them to make that informed decision.
You know, this word that has been used to describe people with sickle cell, sickler, it's terrible.
It's derogatory.
So it is indeed.
Welcome back. It's still Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. The name is Habrantipa. I'm doing this with McDonald, Nanaya Asari, aka Romeo, and then Nene B. He's a columnist and author. Osima Minka say he's a lawyer in the making, but Makan. We have the conversation on Black Sherif. His Kwaku the Traveler is doing so well. It's actually, you know, trending on TikTok. It's Obia Kujina Baby Night is or yeah. The performance in of course over 3 music no. They are just singing, they are imitating, you know, and so if you go almost nature say. And remember Niaji because Semani Shenta Dibina Amudi Kujina in so Nasin in so no toa. Ha so I will near
This is some of these girls. You can tell that they were the one who wrote the song for Kweku Sherif. You can tell from the way they perform the song. But they know the song more than Kweku Kra.
Let's go for Vogue.
Is alive, just like it's not a woman.
We are going for Vogue. Irabna is on standby.
Hi, this is Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV, and I am your girl, Iravna Everett. Today is an amazing day because we are going to be talking about the fairy tale wedding. I'm talking the Kojo Jones wedding, the Jones Bond 2022. Yes, don't go anywhere. I'll be back right after this break. Welcome back. This is still Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Now, before I went on the break, I did say we were going to be looking at the Kojo Jones wedding. Yes. Now, a lot of us might know who Kojo Jones is, and a lot of us might not know. So this is a little background on Kojo Jones. He is the CEO and founder of the Empire Conglomerates, which comprises of various businesses in various sectors, like the Empire Concrete Limited, Empire Domus Limited, Dominion International Petroleum Limited, KJM Trading Limited, and King's Crown Media. He has won some amazing awards for Business Executive of the Year at the Glitz Style Awards and Young Achievers at the Exclusive Men of the Year Africa Awards. It is said that he is worth about 1 to 5 million, you know, ranging from that side. We are not sure yet, but you know, that's a little background on Kojo Jones. Today we're going to be looking at the 9 outfit his wife wore for the wedding. We do not know who she is yet, but we are still waiting and sitting tight to get, you know, a little bio on who the mysterious lady is. All we know is for now is her name is Rachel. Yes, my lovely people, now starting off, the wedding was in 2 parts. We had the traditional wedding and the white wedding. Now, the traditional wedding started off with the bride rocking her bridal robe. Now, this was no regular bridal robe. This was an olive green dress. It flowed to the ground and it has some wraparound tie on it. And the second outfit was a green and purple kente with beads, defining the whole outfit with a feathered fan. Now, before I continue, the whole theme of the wedding was you know the color of the peacock, right? Once they spread their feathers behind, the colors that define their feathers, that was the whole theme for the wedding. So it was purple, green, and you know some other colors. It was purple and green. All right, now the third outfit was totally amazing. It was also a kente with beaded definitions and some puffy shoulders. This was a kaba and sleeves, but not your regular kaba and sleeves. The kaba was bustier form and the sleeve was a beautiful fishtail. Yes, darling, you definitely rocked that outfit. Now the fourth look was also a kaba and sleeves. No, not your regular kaba and sleeves. She had gold on the top and blue on the slits. All right, now the slits had some beaded definitions, gold beaded definitions, just like the kaba had. Coming to the fifth look for the first day, she wore a simply beautiful dress. All right, now this dress had a blend of beautiful colors. It was kente. You know, kente has a blend of beautiful colors. Now this particular outfit had less beads in it, but loads of colors from purple to green to blue, and like I say, it was amazing. Yes, my lovely people, now let's look at day 2 of the wedding. That is the white wedding. It started off with her in a black robe, getting ready with her hair and her makeup. She looked totally amazing in this black robe. Then we saw her in her wedding gown for the white wedding. Now the definitions in her outfit was what gave the whole gown, I don't know, that's je ne sais quoi, you know. It fit her right. Her body was banging. Her face was banging. Her hair was banging. Everything was on point on that day. It was a true Cinderella moment for our dearest Rachel. Now, finally, the last 2 outfits. The first outfit was a red outfit with some silver definitions and some feathers. And the second outfit was a green outfit with some amazing emerald stones in it. Those 2 outfits were for the first and second reception of the wedding. That's all for Vogue on Bloggers Forum and GhanaWeb TV. My name is Arabna Everett. Back to you, Abrantipa.
Thanks, Arabna, for the segment Vogue. And if this is the first time you are watching it, it's a new segment that we've introduced on Bloggers Forum. It's fashion and lifestyle. All right, straight to Black Sherif, my main man. Well, he was the opening act at the 3 Music Awards that was held on the 26th of March at Grand Arena, Accra International Conference Center. In fact, that performance has actually elicited reactions from a number of people. That's because it was the first time that we saw a performer in Ghana here performing, and then, you know, after that one, we've seen a trend on TikTok where people imitating or mimicking what actually happened on the stage. The song is topping charts, Apple Music, a lot. In Nigeria, in Ghana, in Gambia, and everyone is talking about it. The fact that Black Sherif is actually doing well. This is his first for the year, right? Yes, because last year was first and second sermon, which he actually had 4 awards at the 3 Music Awards. Mamisha Free, you were the last time we talked about his performance, right? Yes. So let me begin from you, or let me begin with you. Whether you are surprised at the level of success Black Sherif is shocking with Kwaku the Traveler.
I told you, I've said this on this show at least 15 times.
You are a fan.
Yes.
You say Black Sherif is your everything.
Yes. If there's a gospel artist of the year, I want the gospel artist of the year to be Black Sherif. If there's reggae artist of the year, I want the reggae artist of the year to be Black Sherif. So I'm very biased when it comes to Black Sherif. But I might say something which I want to start with the song itself.
Okay.
Before I come to the success of the song. Last week, I told you that when I was on my way here, the song came out the day I came here. And I was listening to the song the whole day, from morning till when I got here. And even when I left, I was still listening to the song. I love the song, right? So obviously, the song is very addictive. So I knew it was going to be a success. I told you that I had one problem with the song. And that was, I told you behind the scenes, but I'm voicing it out. I think I had a problem with the beat of the song.
Yeah.
I don't think that, I think the beat sounded amateuric. The person who made the beat, I don't know the person who made the beat, but the person who made the beat is not a good engineer.
Yeah.
You understand? As a beat, the beat sounds good, but I don't think that it was mixed well, and I don't think that it was mastered well. Even the beat itself, I think that, but that is just my personal preference, though. I think that a lot could have gone into the beat. I was hearing rock guitars on the beats in my head that I wish there were some live instrumentations in the beats, right? I'm sure he wrote the song to the beat. The beat was given to him, he wrote the song, right? But after writing the song to the beat, I feel like they could have gone back and done more to the beat. A lot of artists do that. You get a beat, the beat inspires you to write a song. But the fact that the beat inspired you doesn't mean that the beat is a good enough beat. The reason why I had a problem with the beat is I told you that a song is a song that's going to go places. And it doesn't augur well for a superstar of his level to be riding on a beat that I think Kwaku Freak should be on. No dig to Kwaku Freak. A beat that I think that somebody who is not the #1 artist in Ghana should be riding on. He should, because see, let me use this example. That guy who did Azonto Ghost and Mansa, if anything. Bisa K did both Azonto Ghost and Mansa. But Mansa was mixed by Kewa.
Yeah.
Till date, if you go to parties and they drop Mansa, it feels fresh. Because it has this timeless feel to it. It's not about it's not about the production, it's about how it was mixed. Azonto Ghost feels dated because it's obvious that the person who mixed the song is not an expert at mixing. So I feel like at this time it would be better for Kweku Killer to work with, you know, people,
sound engineer,
people who have experience.
He's bringing Hammer back from retirement.
No,
he says
Hammer says if he will go back.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't think Hammer will go back.
Says
he is making too much money from selling bread.
My boss is selling bread. I like.
Yeah, making too much money from selling bread. I mean, Hammer. I love Hammer. Even Hammer, when you listen to JQ and Hammer's songs from the 90s and early 2000s, JQ was a better mixer than Hammer. It doesn't mean that Hammer was not a good beat maker. Later on, by the time Edem came on the scene, if you listen to beat Hammer's production when Edem came on the scene compared to Obrafo, you realize that the mixing was better than from the Edem side. Because obviously Hammer at the time they didn't have the type of experience that maybe JQ might have had working with other people before coming on the scene. So it's not a dig if you are a producer and you are not there yet in terms of mix, because that's a whole different skill set from making beats. You understand? So I had a problem with that beat because so I knew that the song was going to be
the song was produced by Joka Nana, I don't know how well it's pronounced, but that's the information on Black Sheriff's YouTube page.
Okay.
Joka Nana.
Yeah, I feel like, after Joka Nana made the beat, if he was done in Kumasi, there are people, you know, Maurice Babyface, people in Kumasi who are very good at mixing.
Maurice is doing gospel now. I don't know.
No, but mixing is different from, you know. But anyway, I just mentioned him that there are people in Kumasi who are very good. In Accra, there are people in Accra who are very good at mixing. And I think that Black Sheriff and the people around him should start investing in, you know, the idea that he's a superstar and show his beats should reflect a superstar.
Okay.
That's two. About what the song is doing. Yesterday, I've not checked today. Yesterday, the song was on the top 100 global charts. That means that the song is one of the biggest songs in the world. Not just in Nigeria and Gambia. You keep referencing Nigeria and Gambia. In the world, the song is one of the biggest songs in the world, right? And even though I expected the song to be huge, I didn't think that it was going to be within weeks one of the biggest songs in the world. And so that was wow for me. And I was really, really excited about that. That a Ghanaian artist, without any international collaboration, without any, the beat was produced by a Ghanaian. So totally 100% Ghanaian product. It's one of the biggest songs in the world. And I'm proud as a Ghanaian because of that.
Within 7 days, it has over 1 million views. And this is just audio slide on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Romeo, I meet you.
Yeah, Bantia. I think Black Sheriff is born to do this. I wouldn't say he's a virtuoso. There are just a handful of virtuosos in this country, and Akwabo is one.
Breaking it down,
I can say, Obia, I say, a young to a bloodline, I say, it's part of them, right? Like I say, generational thing. Akwabo, he does it with alacrity. But this young chap is talented to the extent, say, if he's managed well. You see, there's been this misconception within this industry base. I don't think I could say Mr. Illogic. You see, you don't set standards for everybody to follow. And this boy is defying all odds. Shatawale defy all odds. And the breaking the bounce out and still all enjoy. When you try to box people and want everyone to do the same thing, it becomes difficult. Angelique Kijokro winning Grammy Awards. Oko check it, genre of music or or jump it from a heart to heart. Why dance or why reggae? Why gospel? Why then world cultural music? Why BBRB? You get it? Because you want a message to the world. You just don't confine yourself within your space. Where then? What's But this NIA better. They try to start clashing heads. and it's not necessary. But what I like about Black Sheriff is, yes, ordinary life, once the issue you see about the management issues, you know, it was dividing people. It was dividing opinions about him. Yeah. As artists, we cried on me ungrateful. It affects your support base. It affects the love people have had for you. But and you okay. But I would say he had a proper hook on that day when he performed that song. Oh, your friend saying Three Music Awards. So there are a lot of good songs in this country, but maybe the spark to have gotten them to that notch, they didn't get. The reason why the Lord Kenyans have left indelible marks in our minds, the kind of stage performances and a whole lot are what they did in the past. Now you who be that. Until you reminisce it and Charlie, I remember. See, even but Samini, you talk about stage performance and still mention Samini, right? Yes. It tells you, sir, when it's unique. In the end of the day, it was a perfect hook. And you know to me, it was that performance. It opened our eyes to follow the lyrics of the words. And, you know, if you want to touch people, you touch their emotions. And he touched people's emotions with the performance and the story he told. And the man break it through without featuring any top-notch act, any external act. But Nigeria.
In Ghana now, so there's no top-notch act than him.
To me, usually I don't usually like to talk about superiority because it blocks.
I don't think so.
It blocks genuine support. Because issues of ego. If you don't manage it well, a bit me a trim, a bit me aha will be our person or one. So I don't usually like to clash it. But let's allow we can have like our Davidos and what do we call it, Wizkids and Burna Boys all fighting in the world. There's no point in limiting anyone. And don't think that this issue of comparison with Shatawale, it's needless.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, it's not necessary. And necessary because Uti, this is.
Can we not compare? Okay, what about it is not necessary?
Well, early days yet. We talk about Shatawale, they do different genres, they do different things, they do different stuff. But what I'm trying to say is that it's too early for the young man. I'm looking at the young man's success. We've had young boys, I'm hit, I'm out, and they say, I'm a better since I got here, and then I'm working. You see, you don't put so much on their shoulders to be, for them, when you're unable to meet expectations. Fair, to stand this industry for 10 good years and still be head of Charlie, a near easy achievement. And it's early days yet. You won't grow from my mouth, hit back to back. This is my era. I feel say it's too early. Let's enjoy with him and let's hope that you'll be able to sustain this standard for the next decade. Then you bet Mama Nakonya on the table of men. I'm happy he's transcending like or breaking barriers. What I say, Gambia's and world market, and right now that's 76.
Today is 57.
57. So what I say, so it's on and on and on. We can create some kind of weak propaganda around it. More discussion about to push it. Push the song. It's done. But I don't feel comfortable when they are being compared to. Say a friend saying, "Sako dear boy, guy on the medical rabat to you." Strong man is good. But we did that, we tried to do all these things, but Sarkodie is always Sarkodie.
So the thing is that I want to come there about comparison.
The comparison, I wanted to seek your view.
I don't think there's anything wrong with comparison. Is this thing, what's the name? What's this guy's name? Andre 3000 once said that an artist is as good as his last song. You understand? That's the reason why Andre 3000 have never put out any single song since The Life Below, because he says that when he puts out a song and it doesn't do what the old songs did, that would tarnish who he was. Nobody cares about what you did in the past. You see, when people are comparing Black Sheriff to Sarkodie and Shatawale, we are not saying that he's better than them or he has achieved their level of success. No. They're talking about what we have now. As in, he has put out a song. Shatawale put out a song 2 days ago. You understand? Sarkodie have had a song out recently. What are the songs doing? People are not comparing.
Shatawale is topping charts since yesterday.
No, I'm saying that what are the songs doing? I'm not saying that he's not topping charts.
So for you, it is okay to compare records.
The moments. You can compare records if you are discussing that. That's a different conversation. You can compare who is the greatest Ghanaian artist of all time, who I think is Sarkodie.
But the moment you say this one is on top now, that's a comparison.
Daddy Lumba. It doesn't matter that Daddy Lumba has been doing music since the 80s. So you can do that. That's a different conversation altogether. But we are talking about the moments, right? Who is the greatest, or who is the artist of the moment? Who's the hottest artist of the moment, right? When you go to this thing, Complex Magazine has a chart, yearly chart they call King of New York. When you talk about King of New York, what they mean is that who is the hottest hip-hop artist in New York now? It doesn't mean that the hottest hip-hop artist is better than us.
I understand no discussion, even within our award setup, the new artist of the year, most popular songs of the year, all these things we understand. But what they were doing goes beyond just comparing the moments.
They were pitching heads.
Exactly. So
you see,
let's not pretend.
When fans are excited, right?
And in my world, I don't tolerate that. I feel it's unnecessary. It hurts the upcoming ones because, are you listening? For another artist to help a young artist to come up again, it will look as if Mobeji and Shine, all these things.
You see, that's because that artist.
But should we rather not?
You are not a smart businessman.
Hold on. Should we rather not criticize that mentality rather?
Yeah, if
I'm criticizing the mentality that you don't Abrantepa. Let me make this point. Abrantepa. No, I was on the floor. He jumped in. No, he jumped in.
No, I was going to him, but let me hear you then.
Abrantepa, you are here, and then someone comes and would want to do internship. He does brilliant on his first day, and everyone around say, "Boy, we better say Abrantepa." Like, no, let's. Exactly. So you see all these things, and to say, if you are weakness, better. But because of your kind, because you can't stand that disrespect. So what I'm fighting against is, let's enjoy with him at the moment. You see, Kevin Boy, so down flat airco. Family, so American tour. We need support for all these artists. I'm not segregating. I don't like segregations. At some moment, we say Ghanaian artists, Canada, US, and then you media people, because you have to follow up. So what happens? Our media space becomes open, but I don't expect that we put our eggs in one basket. Yes, Black Sheriff is doing well. Famia is equally doing well. A friend said, Kevin Boy, even a friend is saying, guy, Kiddy, new. Touch it, no crown. India, like, see the population of India. Now, say new way to be penetrating India. Do you know what it's doing to our market? So these are all things that I feel said. These young people deserve celebration, but they don't have to be compared to other people. And some can high life and I say hip life and can give us say bonnie didn't be a because he's a good musician, but he's not getting hits.
Let's wrap up, Nene.
What I'm about to say is about.
Let's do that in a minute.
That was a point I was making. Now I'm making 3 points. Okay, so about.
You were saying, there is nothing wrong with comparing records. Doing comparison. Yeah.
There was a particular point I was about to make. The point I was about to make is that if you're an artist and you think that because a younger artist will take your shine, so you will not support them, you are not a smart businessman.
It's not about the thinking. It's about the comparison.
Let me finish making my point. You are not a smart businessman. You understand? Because I believe that if you're a smart businessman, you have studied the music industry. And if you study the music industry, in the music industry, there is a new trend every 3 years. Within the past 10 years, we had the GH rap, which the Tema Boys came with, which changed to Azonto, which changed to dancehall, which changed to what's the name? What Eugene Dems do, what they call Afro High Life. You understand? Within the past 10 years alone, we've had 4 different types of sounds. You understand? Which means that 4 different artists have, your friend is saying, taken control of the sound within the past 10 years. If Richie, who is a smart businessman, said he wasn't going to promote Miss V and Kwame Eugene because they'll take his shine, Richie will not be making money today. But he's making money today from Kwame Eugene Dems because he understands that if you're a smart businessman, you should know that your time will pass. And you use your moment to make money.
Let's progress.
But he's getting it wrong.
I'm not getting it wrong.
What do we call it? Richie is not technically doing music. He's doing business.
He was a musician.
He's doing business.
What I'm doing. The point was
so assuming those artists you're talking about were being pitched against him, you think he would have signed them?
Okay,
of course, yes, he would.
No, you can't.
Because
that's a different issue altogether.
No, his question is if they were pitching Miss V against him, Richie, more of doing a comparison.
Okay,
Miss V
I
is
think
better
that
than
Richie is a smart businessman. Yes, he'll do that.
Okay, right. So
it still remains a thought anyway.
This is very quick.
Okay.
Do you expect a video from him very soon? And I won't check a crack.
Exactly. I saw a releasing video in term to leverage on the popularity of the song now. No, it's meaning more views because I look at me share a view. Now say obi 1 billion views. When you get 100 million views here, it's not enough.
Okay. Nene, should the video come out soon? How soon?
You see, I don't really care about whether the video comes out or not because there are some songs which are very huge hits without videos.
Yeah.
So whether he probably may want to wait. That it depends on what he wants to do as an artist. He can wait, and when the momentum of the song is going down, drop a video to revive the momentum again. Or he can drop a video now to revive. And both are equally smart way of looking at it.
Okay.
And none will fail. I don't think any of them will fail.
Okay, that's Nene B. Nene B is a columnist. He's an author. He's the author of the book Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. Grab your copy now. I can't in those days. I'm movie advert.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's marketed and distributed by Osewus. Grab your copy now. McDonald Naneo Asare, aka Romeo, is a columnist. He's an author. He's an actor. He is a voice-over coach. He is with Miss Ghana, or see this year or Kaho. And to this year, I'm sure we'll have a conversation on Miss Ghana, and they have launched it, so now they are doing the audition, and so we'll definitely have time to talk about this and many other issues. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming. Thank you for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. Yes, it's been another insightful edition of the show. For more stories, visit our website, www.GhanaWeb.com. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa.
And I must say, the biggest and the most, if I may say, serious challenge is this phenomenon of galamsey, or illegal mining on our river bodies. This has created huge problems for our water systems. And our concern, I must stress, is that if we are borrowing close to $1 billion to do projects, and the raw water sources are contaminated, polluted, and the machines will be drawing in mud, where are we going, and what do we want to do with our water bodies? We have our own people mining in the river bodies and in the buffer areas, and this must stop. I'm told and briefed that regional security, RECSEC, they are on top of this issue. Very soon, we will take some of you with us to go and find out the progress of work. But this needs to stop. have the challenge of illegal connections. And this is a very serious issue. Just yesterday, a resident of East Legon was caught red-handed. He had connected 2 big pipes into our main line and had denied the whole catchment area of water. When he was apprehended and the pipes were disconnected, immediately water started flowing in people's homes. But the most serious aspect of this crime is that people whom he had denied water through the illegal connection were buying water from him. He was selling water to them. Illegal connection, illegally selling water without permits. So I think the MD today, they are handling that issue, and he will surely be handed over to the police. And I hope he will pay up for the number of years or months he had wrongly done, yes. And then also I have proposed that we start very soon doing a house-to-house audit of the water we use in our homes, so that those of us who have been denied water by others can have the water flowing.
It's the month of March and we are repping Ghana as she celebrates her 65th independence from British colonial rule. And we at GhanaWeb have made it a point to, during this period, get you and bring you a series of beautifully written stories, features, and flashbacks about Ghana. Now, in this edition of the People and Places show here on GhanaWeb TV, we are focusing on the manufacturing and the production of some locally made artifacts that we enjoy eating from, drinking from, and cooking with. I'm talking about the earthenware bowl, which is usually referred to as the asanka or apotoiwa in the Akan language, ka in the Ga or Krobo language, and vegba in my native language, the Ewe language. We'll also be taking a look at how pots are made. We'll find answers to all of these when we return from this short break. We are at Kwewu. This is People and Places. My name is Wanda Mihigan. See you after the break. Welcome back from the break. Thank you for staying with us. This is still People and Places. Now we are at a place called Intuntumeja, and we are on the compound of Madame Janet Owusu Buama. She is our guest today. She is one of the people we'll be speaking to. She's a potter, and she does earthenware bowls and pots as well. So she's going to take us through the process from the start to the very end. Auntie Jane Machi. Nyame adom na unswe. Me pacho ejume wayene emfiahe ni.
Umiene mi shakra.
Sa to say be 6 years and 5 years and unkai.
Men kaiti late.
Na why ne passe ne on to o mama o jifi o mama hwa na say
ye adwuma na me mama ye nti me mama ye no wo so ma ye kofa we bra yisi ame so me ye ye na me so me di ho ye
na o mama start here here na no
me mama
okay, I see. 90 ayewa no ayewa nkwa na o ye na so ye pots nso kan
oh anyone dey you say in Ghana ni trap abeno. Ni ukuku o ha de she abeno ase. And also one day we been a year. See the rubber and one day she see we no ye yaye. And I say be obey to say enkwan we be money a year. Obey enkwan and then they say ba bo abaso nti the one see no so no ye yaye.
Mwejaye. Nti say no I limited. That you say I want enkwan na moye. Oh na pots in this way.
Pots in so in Vicente City.
Monye. Okay. Inti, what she essentially is saying is that they had other pottery materials they were making, but over time, with the introduction of aluminium wares and other things, they have stopped doing that because people don't purchase that anymore. So now they focus mostly on the earthenware bowls, and so she's going to take us through how they do it. Now, I want to know, start here, they started from points bang, they then they clay.
Any other than the on one
okay, now clay no type bang. Munye fi hifa first of all.
Buponum.
Oh, okay. Nenti omuko side the bremo.
Se me ho ye den dia meti makotubi se me ho ye den so dia ne wonu memu bi etu na mato
na mo omo de densa ne ye etu
ele soso.
Okay. Nenti mutu a e de befia den biom na moye from there no
wo be se ebi ne se gu han yakata so no
pa so betimi bi so kakra mama hwe.
So senete.
Insi udi fi ho a say ya na anase mwa na ya mobobo.
Ye bobo no ho. Na waswa. Na ka abefaba.
Ejuma eye den obeka say ejuma den nti woni ahoden a wontimi nye
kakaka mi bejai
nti wujai say ya ode hand over to hana
some of one bit me dia one be wontimi so a
na just a business na egu na obi a oboa eye Nyawoye no ana wonkwa na woye. Oh wow. So this is a very skillful art. You need, I'm sure, years of experience to be able to do this. You saw her start very little from the mold, and then as she did it, she expanded it. So now it's actually looking like a medium-sized earthenware bowl. And what she's saying is that you would actually need the sunlight to get it dry. after this process. And then when it's dried, then she picks it up from the wooden pallet and then she does the under part of the earthenware bowl. So we are moving to the next stage. This is where it comes from, the molding stage. This is where they lay it. Okay, so technically what she's saying is from there, they put the molded bowls into this. This is like firewood, and so they set fire and then they arrange it and then it bakes under the fire. So when it bakes, then it gets this reddish color that we are seeing here. Then from here, they put it in sawdust and then they cover it with the sawdust. There's fire in this sawdust. So this is when this reddish earthenware bowl is transformed into the black color we are seeing here. So they leave it in the sawdust for a while. When they think it's ready, then they take it out. And then they have the black. So they have two types, the reddish one and then the black one. But we are going to get into the designs and then we'll talk more with Auntie Jane. So now we are at the residence of Auntie Jane and she is already designing some of the earthenware bowls that she has already molded. These ones are relatively dry, so we are going to have the rest of the conversation about how it's designed. Auntie Jane, me pacho inti dene ya odi design no. Okay. So this is what she uses. The cola nut. These are what provide the lines inside the earthenware bowls. Auntie Jane is done with her second earthenware bowl for the day, and it looks just perfect. At least now when you are using it, you can appreciate it more, the work that goes into the making of these beautiful earthenware bowls for us to prepare our local foods, sometimes enjoy our meals in. So we'll move to the pottery, where we meet people who tell us how to make the pots. Come along. We moved from Intuntum Eja at Kwewu Impraeso, Auntie Jane's place, if you would remember, where we learned all about how to make the earthenware bowls. And then we saw some visuals of the locally made pots. Now we are at the factory. I would like to call it a factory of Emmanuel Osei. He is a local manufacturer of ceramics. He does jars, bowls, plates, anything ceramics you can think about, but they are done right from the clay here in the Eastern region. So he's going to take us through the entire process. He's going to tell us how they refine the clay and they mold it to become the finished product. Inti nyawo yam say no. Obe try man na yedin.
Yeah, yam ya na de nyom de best yedin.
Okay.
The free one man de aba machine.
Na machine we no o say den.
Even pagma no na yam clay no ma de de mere ni nya.
And mix it. Okay.
Me sickly no. So the better odi anyom bibi obeti ndi anyom.
Nti where one texture. Okay. Nti say if he hana
afi hope modu. Okay. Throwing.
Your friend again?
Throwing.
Throwing. Okay.
When they quiet portion of
the first one near sieving. We are sieving, why are mixing? We are mixing now. Now I throwing. Okay. Into young question you are throwing here about it.
We have Porter's wheel.
Porter's wheel. Okay. Okay. It makes it look so easy, but I'm not sure I can do this. With the potter's wheel, Mr. Osei has just created 3 artifacts: a bowl, a cup, and a vase, a flower vase. So, like he said, it takes a lot of experience, and you can learn this if you want to, but you would have to put in some commitments to be able to do that. It's very impressive. And he said, "Umodi VSA." Then be now be.
Umodi VSA. Fini ebe twa footprint no baby a esi on. So the call a dry kakra. That we the supporters we also.
What's on the ababa? Okay.
Fini ebe dress yi self footprint.
Okay.
Maybe this one.
We'll just hold it there and take a quick break. When we come back, we'll go to the people who buy some of these products and find out from them how business is. Stay with us.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're funny face. It's not my brother. Funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Now, let's learn something interesting about Ghana.
Ghana has the largest number of forts and castles in the whole of Africa. 32 forts and castles are dotted across the country's coastal areas.
We've gone through the whole process of the pottery, finding out how we prepare or how we mold our earthenware bowls and pots. Now we are going to look at the business side of the entire thing. People who buy, how much do they sell it for? How much do they profit? How profitable is this business? And which kind of people usually come and buy? For what purposes? We are starting with our first client who bought from Auntie Jane, and her name is Auntie Sewa. So we are engaging her, matching.
Yeah,
I'm not sure it's the same. Apume, Yedanyamiase. Now, me pacho, are you one? Here na ya auto. Okay. Now, ya auto the same. I mean, over 12 auto the same. They almost share the same amount. Okay.
10 be our size near back when they are never near back. The size near back when you are 1 year and the size is basing and
okay. A business on a business. Into way say no, nigh 10 no. Saying. But usually I will be 12 auto say or any say out on the same 6 CDs for the 10. Wow. Aha, for 10 in okay, what on the say, Oko Juma, Uyi Bakusia, what on the same. Oh, okay. A honor, Uswawa there. Okay. Okay, what? Wow.
It depended. Because sunny we are, it will be sunny the any diable. It depends who could drive the I am. You know, the say, Meton say, and I say, Meton say.
Now, Cassa, a big bubba, bear him like tis a net to say, a bubba now.
So the mouse says, but all the rolly fair come and bay 8 cities.
Okay.
This is how they did think.
Okay. Not as a balcony, 9 CDs. But the whole thing, 6 CDs. Baku say no time out 6 CDs and now 10 in 6 CDs.
Baku say, and no better time 6 CDs.
Oh, okay.
In 60
CDs. Okay. Into Wokwa now the lorry fair will profit at so not just a 10 CDs. Into the profit into Suri now to 900 CDs. Okay. Okay, not just say when you're 40 CDs.
20, because still are fair.
Where you 20 CDs, if you not just our profits in 20 CDs. Okay. And see, I'm fine say within now what should be a day Obaha how many times ever far?
Or no, so why you be as a woman and no better.
Oh, okay. Now, quite for top. It's a day or Tom to say behind.
Oh, when they say no, so quite dark road.
Nasa. Wow. Okay. So that's Auntie Siwa's side. We are wrapping up the conversation, and now we are at the Nkoko Junction. Here you find a lot of women traders who trade in these artifacts. They sell the earthenware bowls and then they sell the pots as well. I have Sister Atta here with me. She's going to tell me a little bit about her business, which kind of people buy from her and what they come and buy from her for. Sister Atta, Michelle, let's say, okay, businessy. What start to say? What are you want a pot? If you're 15, okay. One I was starting and I say, oh, my men, they did me. Oh, okay. That was 15 years ago. I see. It will start here net to sing.
That's an egg is where Miss Vanessa. I can't kind of maybe
I see. It's a say I know to make us a business a cost.
Could it be
Into then the money and a then the money.
Say you have one. Say you know it's what I say they are by behind.
Okay, say a year or what? Are they a year bar? Okay.
I'm a buyer. That's a year what the other near my
I see. Not to say ye bar, coffee bar, ho bar, no more better at the co. Okay. Me who say, oh, a potoyano, and as a sancano. Oh, clay, the any baby, saying black, dear no. Dainty. Never in a why you are. Black one in a why you are. I am more. Okay. Now into way clay dear no. Why money? Oh, into coffee ho. Ah, into I don't know what on a crabby na. Where would you know what on a baby? In coffin tanto. Oh, okay. But I mean, if you baby are more, you know, now a honum no or more bo. Once or turn the same thing.
And yes, we are 5 you want me to just you have 7.
Otofi ho 5 CDs,
yes, sizes. Yes, not me could be 30 CDs, 25 CDs. And the sizes. The name of Tono, I'm like a craft.
Now, why was that? I mean, as I say, a whole night mobile for a year, no. Obi better you and I am more day.
Why you are the go out to Coco, I'm a toy you up one day. Coco, I'm a toy you up, be as you where you are.
But I mean, say, or more chrome, Hano, or more time of the day, or maybe a chop bar, and answer or more the young move. Okay. My young cousin for pots no hokaka. Pots in cheating a day. Cuckoo. Ha. Meaning say, no. Na de insure a good pots in enum. Is this still a thing? A idea a horses here.
It will show the any way a good.
See now what on a near him.
And you when you
I see. Now difference in near him.
The young one in their concern and on while it is a okay. By a moon while by no dear.
It's and I near the new means you say.
And yet, enough, I
okay. But okay, say, what they no more they need you, a drove answer.
A good dear, to go hard was to be a Mrs. Yemi and be a doctor to
into Cofota, or topa. Now, now I didn't know what you say, Oberton, Nia, or money room, not any near or monument your woman, and I said, Nia, money, any woman. Ah, Coffo pay way more, saying,
but you know, no one questions. I know they say, crying a man for this, and she never wear the question. Guess they will see.
Okay, not to say, wow, business be bringing in a young town. Not when you have anything. A pulley. I know not. We know why you are now. Now, Mokona now the cheap. Ha, now when's when you're finished? I'm inchy, and I lay away. I didn't okay, now into way say no, and also what sizes? It is a change. I'll go ahead, new behind a packet. But Tapolino, any asanka size in the kwana ultimate to bia. It's ultimate to kese e de chi kitwe mu.
And any size dia.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yo, yeah, that's it. So that's Sister Ta telling us about the business. She showed us the different things she has here, the kind of people who usually buy, why they buy. And so now we have a fair idea about the sale of her products here. These are locally made. We were at the various points where they make them earlier, and we saw the processes they go through. So this is where we wrap up our conversation. We have our Kwewu, Iowa, and then we have the Sunyani made Iowa, and then we have our pots that people will usually use to cook medicine. So that's it from us here, just to demonstrate. If you have your Iowa, you get your pepper, you can have your kontomire. If you want to do a boom, if you want to eat fufu in this, you can just get any kind of local delicacy. And the asanka just gives it some form of spice, you know. And so you can get one for yourself and then enjoy your meal in it. For myself and the People and Places team, we are grateful you could make time with us on this edition of the show. From Kwewu in Koko, my name is Wanda Amihagan. See you in the next edition.
Trying street food today, and I'm not going to do it alone. Thank God for the sun today. At least today I get to feel the Ghana sun on my skin. Look at the way I'm glowing. Tell me I'm not glowing, guys. And so today I'm going to be meeting the Summer family, and they are also a couple channel in Nairobi, based in Nairobi. And so I can't wait for you to meet them. They're going to be trying all the street foods. I mean, as many street food as possible. You're going to be trying it, and you know I always come along with you. And so let's go right into the video. So you all meet the Summer family. Hi guys. Hi. Look at the way they are smiling. So what's your channel name?
The Summer's Family.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a couple channel. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
Oh, you have two ladies as your girlfriend?
No.
Coco.
Yeah, hi. So I'm Coco Miche from Coco Indante family. Welcome to Kenya, by the way.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So guys, I'm going to be sharing their links in the description box. Do want to subscribe to their family. They are making my stay in Nairobi an exciting one. And today we are going to be trying. What kind of food are we going to be trying?
Chapati.
Chapati. Inchura.
Nyamachoma.
Nyamachoma. Nyamachoma is one of the food I've been meaning to eat. But I can't wait to try it. And guys, you know, you are coming along with us. Yeah. So let's go. So like this area we are, it's more of fruits, vegetables, and as you can see, they are enjoying their apples. Yeah, so the whole entire space is for fruits and vegetables. Okay, so we have spotted. What's the name?
Smoky.
Smoky. It's kebab. Okay. And boiled eggs. Okay, so does the egg go with pepper? Yeah.
Pepper and tomato and sauce.
Is it very spicy?
Not very spicy.
Okay, in Ghana, ours is very, very spicy. Like, very, very spicy. Sweetheart, please, can I have one? Or which of them?
You need egg.
No, not egg. I want to try the kebab.
Okay.
Kebab is made of what?
It's made of meat and flour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chapati flour.
So
Chapati
it costs $0.5. That's
Yeah.
50 bob in Kenya.
Okay. Auntie, what's the name? Please give me one kebab. And it's 50 Kenyan shillings. Yes. Yes, it's different. It's like this, the big one.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, cut it. Pepper.
Kachumbari ya pilipili.
Pilipili.
Yeah.
So guys, it's called pilipili.
Pepper.
Pepper. Okay. That's salt. Salt. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Thank you. So you guys, we have to share.
Is it recording?
Yeah. Like this.
Okay, thank you so much.
So guys, I'm going to be trying their kebab.
How is it?
It's nice. Let me try it with the sauce. It tastes better with the pepper.
Yeah.
Because I'm from West Africa. West Africans, we like a lot of pepper, so yeah.
Don't have a taste.
We want soda.
How does it taste, bro?
A metal Kenyan pot.
Okay.
This one are not the exact.
So what's it cooking?
I guess
Maharagwe. Beans.
Beans. Oh, okay.
Githeri. It's a githeri.
Oh.
Yeah, githeri.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see.
These are hard.
So this is the famous nyama choma.
Yeah.
This is the hat.
This is hard.
And this is the hat.
Yeah.
Bull hat. Hat. Complete hat. You see?
Oh, that's
This
that's
hat. You know what is this? Altar. Eh? Altar living.
Yeah.
Okay.
Petrico.
Yeah.
Aurico. Yeah,
Aurico.
Yeah.
Do you have that?
Yeah, so you come to prepare it for us?
Yeah.
I think these are ready, right?
Kashumbari, do you want kashumbari?
Yes. Can we have some that is ready?
Kachumbari and pilipili.
Yeah, and chili.
And firi firi.
Yeah, chili.
Pepper.
So you mix avocado?
Avocado, tomatoes, onion, and pilipili, pepper.
Okay.
Pepper.
So he's going to be mixing
You call
this.
it pepper?
Yeah, this is the one kachumbari.
Yeah, this is
It's a mixture of
the original
pepper,
one.
Yeah.
The African
Dania.
kachumbari.
tomato, onions, right?
Yeah.
We grind it before, but you guys chop them.
Yeah, it's big cut.
How many spoons?
Do
you want it to be curry?
Yeah.
To be curry?
Yeah.
It's okay.
We put a little salt.
Okay, salt.
Salt.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9  10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156
Very delicious.
Yes.
Very delicious.
So how much is this?
50 shillings.
50 shillings, okay.
50, yeah. And then can you get mutura?
Mutura?
Yeah.
Mutura.
So I'm going to be trying this for the first time. You can use spoon. I just washed my hands. This. It's actually very nice.
It's nice.
Suya, avocado mixed with tomatoes and vegetables.
And the pepper.
Pepper. It's too spicy for you guys, right?
So do you know this?
Ugali. So guys, he has given us ugali. We can actually have it with ugali. What's the ugali made of?
Maize flour. Maize flour.
Okay.
Yeah, and water.
And water. Do you add salt?
No. No.
Okay.
In Ghana, you add salt. Just water.
Yeah.
Just water.
I'm going to be trying ugali too for the first time.
Ah, yeah, the first time?
Yeah. Ugali. This is a famous ugali in Kenya.
The only staple food in Kenya. Yeah, we only know that.
It's just like atfle in Ghana.
Yeah, and Kenyans can't sleep without ugali.
Really?
Yeah, Kenyans.
Have you met me?
Moso men. This thing is keeps this very energetic. Strong. Yeah, and everything.
There's also this one. Groundnuts. It's allowed. Very nice. Very nice. Baka na jogu. Ai.
So this is how the ugali looks like.
Yeah.
It's very whitish. It's just like banku, atpone. You can eat it with soup. You can eat it with soup, right?
Yeah, you can eat it with soup.
Soup, milk,
chicken,
beans, even milk. Beans.
Chicken ugali.
Okay.
Nyama choma. Nyama choma is a hard thing. Yeah, and kachumbari. Yeah, and kachumbari. So it costs very many. 170 bob in Kenyan shilling. Yeah.
Okay.
And we took two with
granuts.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is one of the meals I've really enjoyed. It was nice. The pear, I think I'll go and try the pear at home.
It's better than the fruits.
Yeah.
You enjoy the fruits?
Yes, I did. So yeah, it's going well so far. I feel like they don't have a lot of variety of street food here in Kenya, and I mean it's fine.
Yeah. So far we have taken kebab.
Oh, the pepper.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, so Kenyans are not used to too much pepper like West Africans, and so it's understandable. They're like it's hot.
Very hot.
Yeah.
So we're going to try mutura.
It's a so it's sweet for real. Like
very sweet.
In Kenya we normally take it at late night. Yeah, that's the thing.
When you're just chilling around.
Yeah.
Just going down
at around 6:30.
Yeah.
With alcohol or with
with nothing.
Just like that. Okay.
Yeah. And it's sweet. It's sweet at when it's hot.
Oh, it's very hot.
Okay.
And it's sweet when it's dark.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that.
Together with kachumbari.
Oh, what's kachumbari?
Kachumbari is the
Oh, can you imagine?
Pepper, onions.
Pili. Yeah. Okay, I can't wait to go and try the meal they're talking about. So let's go.
Some Kenyans do normally take ugali, as some people take chura and chapati. You know chapati?
Yes, I know chapati. Yeah. It's a dry bread. Yeah.
They roll it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Please subscribe, man.
One thing I've also realized in Kenya is most of them do M-Pesa.
Yeah.
It's just like mobile money in Ghana. And so most of them are like, they take, so he's doing the transaction in Pesa because we are out of physical cash. And yeah.
So
enjoying it so far?
And the day is not yet
It was
over.
good. This was my favorite. Sure. So let's go to the next one.
But I guess you like mutura. Mutura. So this is the mutura when it's very raw. Yeah. This one is raw.
Oh, okay.
It's not cooked yet.
Okay, so when he's now cutting it.
Let's go.
Hi, my new friend. How are you? What's your name? I'll find you a Ghana wife.
My daddy was single.
Wow.
He's so single.
You are single? So you want a Ghanaian girlfriend? All the Ghanaian girlfriends. I'm coaching you a husband. And you too? You're single?
Oh, so here we have mutura.
All right.
Yeah. And it's made of matumbo. Matumbo is intestines.
Yeah, intestines.
Small intestines. Short. Yeah, so it's made of small intestines and I don't know.
and pepper.
Yeah,
and pepper.
And pepper, yes.
Can I have toothpick? So I'm going to be trying tumbo.
No. Mutura.
Mutura.
Yeah, say mutura.
I'm going to try mutura.
African sausage.
Take African sausage, mutura.
Yeah. And it's so good.
How is it?
It is a prepare.
How is it? Mm-hmm. You liking it?
It's called towel. We call it towel.
Towel.
But we usually put it in soup. Towel.
Yeah, I got it right, by the way. That's it. Small intestines.
He says he wants to be my husband. He said it off camera, but he's so shy on camera. So Vivian is just getting me a scarf. Oh, you guys are showing me too much love. Thank you. Thank you. Please put it on my neck. The weather is cool. Guys, how cute is this? Let me know in the comment section if you like it. Thank you so much, darling.
You're welcome. This one is a fresh juice made of some sugarcane, some watermelon, some what else? Mango, orange.
Okay, so these are fresh fruits.
Yeah, fresh fruit.
No additives.
No
additives, just fresh. Okay. So what flavors do you have, please? I want passion. Yeah. So I'm having.
So let's do this.
This is 50 Kenyan shilling. So this is how chapati is made.
Oh, okay.
This is how chapati is made.
It's made with flour, right?
Yeah.
So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed my time with the Summer family and my yeah. So I had mutura, I had ugali, and I had what again? Kachumbari, nyama choma, and so it was my first experience, but I had a good time. And so until next time in my Nairobi series.
Yes.
Bye bye. And guys, look at it. I got this pretty scarf, and I'm looking all like some rich auntie. Until next time, let me blow you guys a kiss.
And then we are planning to travel to Ghana, maybe sometimes. So please welcome us.
They will.
things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Yeah, you're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Great things, yeah.
Welcome to another wonderful episode of Diaspora Link, here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. I am your host, Diallo Sumbri, and we thank you for joining us this week. We have another exciting episode. I'm really thrilled about interviewing today's guest, Mr. Sifiwe Baleka, who's come here all the way from Guinea-Bissau. I'm so happy that we've been able to catch him while he was in town. So let's get into it and learn a little bit more about Sifiwe. So, before we get into our interview with Mr. Sifiwe Baleka, let's find out a little bit more about him. And as you know, we always start off with choices. So, Sifiwe, this is really simple. I'm going to give you two choices. You choose one and tell us why.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right. So since I know a little bit of something about you and your history, I might throw some of that in there.
Okay.
All right. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Ethiopia versus Guinea-Bissau. You can only choose one.
Guinea-Bissau.
Guinea-Bissau. Why Guinea-Bissau?
One, that is my ancestral homeland.
Okay.
And two, I really love the people of Guinea-Bissau and how they have welcomed me.
Got you. Next one. Bald head versus dreadlocks.
Bald head.
Why?
My significant other likes that.
Smart man. Smart man. You better do what you like, bro.
Yes.
Okay. Next one. All right. How about this? Ethiopian food versus palm nut soup.
Ethiopian food.
Why Ethiopian food?
I really enjoy the injera and the shirawat and it's, you know, they have their own spices, their own unique thing, and that was the first food I had in Africa, and it's natural, it's real, it's fresh. I love all the African food, but me, I'm partial to Ethiopian food. In fact, after this interview, we're going to go get some Ethiopian food.
I'm going to the Ethiopian restaurant in Ghana.
Yes.
Okay, all right, how about this? I'm going to move the sports a little bit.
Okay.
Basketball or football? Basketball or football?
Yeah, well, of course, I'm going to say swimming, but...
I didn't say swimming.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I didn't make them one of the
So for me, I would say football.
Football, American
Yes.
football. Why
Yes.
football over basketball?
I wanted to be a football player when I was young, and I did play football in high school. I played basketball, too, and I was better at football.
Okay, because you played football and you were better at it.
Yeah.
All right, how about this? Some good old nice down south cooked macaroni and cheese versus jollof rice.
Jollof rice.
Jollof rice over mac and cheese. Why jollof?
Yes. I think it's healthier on the one hand. And if they put nice flavors and spices in it, I'm all for that because I like spicy food. And with the jollof rice, you can put all kinds of sauces on it.
Okay, so it's more diverse.
Yeah.
All right, got it. Ladies and gentlemen, choices. One of the things we know about choices is that we make them every day. We make choices every day, even without thinking about the choices that we make, but we should always learn to respect each other's choices. If we respect each other's choices, we'll get along a lot better in this world. So, always remember, choices should bring us closer together and not divide us further apart. So now that we've gotten to know a little bit more about our guest, Mr. Sifiwe Baleka, let's get into the interview. Sifiwe.
Yes.
Once again, I'm very happy to have you here. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. This is great.
So, you're not from Ghana, right? But what brings you to Ghana?
So actually, I came to represent Guinea-Bissau in the 14th African Swimming Championships.
14th African Swimming Championships.
Yes.
There'd be so much stuff happening in Ghana. You don't even know that this type of thing is happening unless you meet somebody like you.
Yes, so this was the biggest competition, swimming competition for the continent that they have every 2 years.
Okay. In every 2 years, is it hosted in another country on an African continent?
Yeah, it can change different places. And 2 years from now, the All African Games, it will be here in Ghana as well. So.
Okay, so All African Games, is that like an African Olympics?
Yes.
Well, I'm ignorant. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look up the All African Games. All right. So now, I heard you say that you were representing Guinea-Bissau.
Yes.
Okay. So because I know you in real life, I know why and how, but we're going to get back to that. We're not going to. So let's talk about where you're from. Where are you from? Where were you born?
So I was born and raised outside the city of Chicago in the United States.
Chi-Town in the house.
Yes.
Chi-Town in the building. What's up, Chi-Town? Thank you for showing me love every time I visited there. Okay, so you were born in Chicago, born and raised?
Born and raised suburbs of Chicago. Actually, Aurora, Illinois.
Aurora, Illinois, which is close enough to Chicago for you to say Chicago.
Exactly.
Nobody from Chicago is going to get mad that you're from Aurora and
I don't
saying
think
Chicago.
so.
Okay, they're cool with it. So your family, everybody was from Chicago?
Yes.
All right. And you went to school, so tell us a little bit about your schooling and, you know, kind of how you moved around.
So my father graduated from Fisk University, which is a historical black
HBCUs in the building. Shout out to Fisk.
Yes.
Shout out to W.B. Du Bois. Right?
Yes, exactly.
All right, all right. I know a little something.
And my father had a degree in mathematics, and so in those 1960s period, 1970s, he was part of that generation that had an opportunity to get a good job and move out to these suburbs. We were actually the second African-American family to move into an all-white neighborhood.
Wow, so Aurora was all white.
Yes, well, the place where I was raised, called Oswego, Illinois, all white. So I was raised there. I went, all the way to school, high school, graduated. And
now hold on, what was that? What was that like? Because it wasn't, I'm not dating you, but it wasn't the 90s or the 80s. So what was that like in a place like Chicago, outside of Chicago at that time, being one of the only black families in an all-white neighborhood? Was it a progressive white neighborhood?
So I was born in 1971. I will date myself.
Okay, no problem.
And at that time, I would say it was a progressive white neighborhood, but you have to understand, I didn't see anyone that looked like me, okay? And going through school, I remember when Roots came out, and I saw that, and for me as a young boy at the time, I felt a lot of shame. Like, why do I have to be part of the losing team, the team that was enslaved? I felt a lot of shame, and there was sort of this inferiority complex. But at the same time, I was a good athlete.
Okay.
And, in America...
All sports.
All sports. I played everything.
You played everything. Okay.
And I dominated everything, too.
Okay. That makes a difference?
Yes, it does, because in America, that's a big deal. And because of that, I was accepted and brought fame and glory to the town.
Got you.
So I was accepted.
In a different way.
In a different way.
I get it.
Yeah.
So, wow. Okay, so you grew up there, elementary school, middle school, high school.
Yes.
Now it's time to go to college.
Yes.
And
so at that time, I was one of the I was top 10 swimmer. I was one of the fastest swimmers in the country.
Okay.
And I was fortunate enough.
Was there a particular swim meet? What is it called in swimming?
They're called meets. Swim meets. Yeah.
So was it like?
So you have nationals, you have junior nationals, you have all these things, and so I was ranked in the top 10. I was one of the fastest high school swimmers in the country. So I had an opportunity. I was recruited by all the colleges and universities, and I was fortunate enough I could go anywhere.
Full scholarship.
Full scholarship. But,
You didn't go to Fisk.
No, I didn't. The historical black colleges, they didn't have swimming programs. And my goal was to make the Olympics. I wanted to be the first African American on the U.S. Olympic swim team.
Nice.
And in order to do that, I needed to go somewhere where the swim program would allow me to do that. I ended up going to Yale University, which was a strange decision because it was actually the worst swim team in the Ivy League. And everyone was like, you could go anywhere. Why don't you go to a great swimming school? Why are you going to this? The coach at Yale had a reputation for getting underdogs onto the Olympic swim team. So one reason was because of the coach, but the other reason was I had this strange out-of-body experience where I felt the ancestors were telling me, this is where you need to go. So I ended up going to Yale.
Let me stop you real quick. Did you have this out-of-body experience at the time where you was like, okay, this is the ancestors, or in retrospect, looking back, were you like, okay, that was the ancestors telling me?
No, it happened at the time, and it was very vivid, very clear. It was, some people might call it revelation. So I mean, I knew instantly at the moment that I was going to make that decision, and it didn't matter that it was crazy or it would seem crazy to anybody else. It was crystal clear to me that the ancestors are saying, this is where you need to go. And in 4 years, I led that team from being the worst team in the league to Ivy League champions.
Wow. So you became champion in your last year or your third year?
In the fourth year.
Okay. So you moved up each year?
Yes, each year we moved up and became champions.
I mean, that's a big deal. Yale is a prestigious institution. Yale is considered to be one of the best, or at least Ivy League schools in the U.S. It was expensive.
Yes.
Your father didn't have to pay, so I'm sure he was...
No, he did have to pay. See, so Ivy League schools don't give athletic scholarships.
So wait a minute. Have you gone back to thank your father?
Yes, I have.
Because you can go full scholarship to anywhere, and you chose to go to a school where your dad still had to pay.
Well, my father, to his credit, he said, listen, this is your life, it's your decision. This is the first major decision you're going to make as an adult. He said, wherever you want to go to school, right, that's your decision, and I will help you to do that. And
nice.
So true to his word, I explained to him, this is where I want to go, and he helped me do it, yes.
Wow. Okay, so from Yale, you were a swimmer, heavily into athletes. What happened after Yale?
So my senior year at Yale, I had this identity crisis where, I started to realize, become racially conscious and politically conscious, and realized what kind of institution it was. It was a modern day plantation, if you will, education, and had all of these conflicts, and ended up leaving Yale 2 months before graduation to travel around the world.
Wait a minute. Sorry. 2 months before graduation?
Yes, 2 months before graduation.
You had all the credits to graduate?
Everything.
You had finished?
Yes.
But you got your degree?
I ended up coming back to get the degree, yes.
I mean, but you didn't leave and have to go back and take classes again?
I did.
Okay, I got to hear this story.
So, yes, I had...
2 months before graduation, you leave?
Yes.
Okay.
So I started having conflicts with the administration. I started to become this free thinker. I had this political consciousness. I started challenging, and having my own thoughts about what I was learning. And I started having conflicts with the administration. And I realized that Yale was no longer helping me, it was stifling me. I never went there for the degree in the first place. And at that time, they were having strikes because Yale has this billion-dollar endowment, but the people that run Yale and take care of Yale, African-American people, they weren't even being paid a living wage. So there were, all of these strikes, and I sided with the unions and the strikers, and we had boycotted.
And as a star athlete,
yes,
in your final year,
yes,
bringing all of this attention to Yale,
yes,
for you to side with the custodians and the unions and the workers, that was a big deal.
Yes, it was a very big deal. And I just had a change in my thinking about why I was there and what I needed to do. And, I was a philosophy major, And I got tired of reading about Jesus and the Buddha and, you know, all of these spiritual luminaries. I wanted to be like them. So I gave up everything. I just literally, 3 days after I led the team to the Ivy League championships, I left school. It just disappeared.
Yo, I'm just saying, I'm glad. So my son got a full scholarship, and I would have been happy for him to find himself and all of that. But you need to finish school. I would have been like, you need to finish school, champ. But go ahead. So, where did you go? What did you do?
So I left school. I showed up. I went home. My father didn't know anything about this. I showed up. I said, Dad, listen, I love you. I just want to let you know, I'm going to go travel around the world. Thank you. I love you. I don't know when I'm coming back, if ever. And then I left and didn't look back. And I traveled around the world for 15 years. I became a devout Rastafarian.
Okay.
And that's when I developed this African consciousness.
Over the course of that 15 years.
Yes.
So you came to face with yourself, so to speak.
Yes.
During your senior year in college at Yale.
Yes.
Now, because you were a star athlete, right, and you talked about being in Aurora, Illinois, for most of your high school, and then going to Yale, these are both majority white environments.
Yes.
Even though you were a star athlete, did you experience directly, like, any forms of racism that led you to kind of discovering this African consciousness, or did it just happen naturally?
You know, when you're a star athlete, you get treated with a lot of respect. And even though there's racism all around you, and what they call microaggressions and all those things, you don't suffer it the same way that if you're not a star athlete, right? So there wasn't any particular moments. You know, I wasn't having run-ins with the police or anything like that.
Okay.
Those things happened afterwards. You know, after I started traveling and I came back with my dreadlocks and I was politically conscious, then I started suffering all those kinds of racist experiences, but not at first.
Wow. So, 2 months from graduation.
Yes.
Man, that was some serious revelations.
So I ended up, you know, I had vowed that I would never go back to Yale, but in order to honor my father, I eventually, after I had traveled for about 2.5 years.
Okay.
I did come back, and in order to honor my father, I did go back for one last semester and graduate and got my degree.
Finished and got your degree.
Right?
Okay.
And then I left again to pursue this Pan-African duty that I felt.
So, in your travels during that 15 years, I'm assuming you traveled to some African countries.
Yes.
What were some of the other countries you went to visit?
So the first place I went to was Ethiopia.
Okay.
And
spent some time in Ethiopia.
Spent some time in Ethiopia. I actually worked as a journalist in Ethiopia, which allowed me to go to the African Union.
Okay.
And I lived in Shashamani, which is the community where Rastafarians have repatriated because of the land grant. I came to Ghana, first time I came to Ghana was in 2007 for the African Union Grand Debate.
Okay.
And I was a delegate there.
So Ethiopia, Ghana, have you visited any other?
I've been to Benin, Togo, Egypt, South Africa, and now I live in Guinea-Bissau.
Okay, so what we're going to do right now, it feels like a good time to do it, is we are going to play Africa in 60. So, Safiwe.
Okay.
Africa in 60 is a game we play.
Okay.
Where we want to see how many African countries our guests can name in 60 seconds.
In 60 seconds,
We
wow.
purposely don't tell you this in advance.
Yes,
Because if
see.
we did, we know you'd be looking at the map and studying. And we know everybody will be studying. So,
okay.
All right, do we have our timer set? We ready? We got our buzzer set? Okay. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Okay, let's see. Egypt, Sudan, Somalia, Ethiopia, Zimbabwe, South Africa, Lesotho, Namibia, Mozambique, Angola, Democratic Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea-Conakry, Mali, Morocco, Algeria, Senegal, Gambia, Liberia, Sierra Leone, Chad.
Good job. Keep going. You got some more time.
Okay, I got some more time. Hold on. Chad. I said Mali, I think. Mauritius.
Okay.
Cape Verde.
Okay. Time.
Okay.
Did you say Guinea-Bissau?
Yeah, I did say
Okay,
Guinea-Bissau.
I want to make sure.
Yeah, I did say
okay,
it.
I counted about 25, which is good. It's
Is
not
it?
bad.
Okay.
It's not bad. It's not
Okay,
bad. It's
not
not
bad.
bad. It's not bad. So, Africa in 60 is all about making sure that we remember Africa's a continent, a huge continent with 54 nations. And in each nation, there are different languages, there are different cultures. So let's just make sure that as we continue to talk about Africa and as we continue to talk about the diaspora, that we remember that Africa is not this one monolithic thing. So no one speaks African, so to speak. All right? So we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back after this break with more with Safiwe. That's Africa in 60. So let's continue with our. So what'd you think about Africa in 60?
That's fun.
That's fun, right?
Yeah, it's
you
fun.
don't think about it, right? You don't, because most of the time you think you know all of the countries, but that 60 seconds gives you that pressure. Now, this is not swimming. If we were swimming, you handle pressure well when you're swimming. Okay, so you traveled around the world for 15 years. You had developed this level of African consciousness. You became a Rastafarian. You moved to Ethiopia. You went to all of these other countries. You began working with the AU. And then you decided to go back to Yale.
Yep.
And finish your degree. What was that experience like when you went back?
It was very different.
Okay.
First of all, I looked different. I had dreadlocks that were down to my shoulders, and I didn't know anyone there. Everyone that I knew had graduated and gone.
This was like 15 years later?
No, it wasn't 15. This was 2.5 years later.
Okay, 2.5 years later.
It was
Okay.
in the midst of that 15 years.
Got you.
But, you know, I was living in an abandoned building because I didn't want my father to be paying anymore. He did his part. So now I'm there as a man on my own. And I was living in an abandoned building, squatting, you know, to make it through. And I started to have encounters with Yale security, New Haven police. And at that time, though, New Haven, Connecticut, which is where Yale is, they had a very strong Black Panther Party.
Okay.
And there were Black Panther Party members that still lived there that were now elders that sort of took me under their wing, and I started to get sort of that mentorship, that training, and you know, your perspective changes once you develop this level of consciousness. So my experience at Yale was very different. I went from just being totally focused on being a swimmer and trying to make the Olympics to now I'm politically involved in the community.
And did you feel like you could maintain a commitment to being politically involved and still swim to reach the Olympics, or did that change your perception about the Olympics?
No, I was retired from swimming at that point.
You hadn't continued.
I was done with swimming.
But it was always your first love. I mean, not first love, but swimming was, at that time, it was still something you loved to do.
Yeah, swimming was, you know, I started competitive swimming at the age of 8. So yes, in a way it was my first love. But once I left Yale, after we won that Ivy League championship, I was done. I didn't make the '92 Olympic swimming team.
Okay.
And I no longer had the heart or the spirit to try again for another 4 years. So I was done with it.
So you made your way around the world, and then eventually you made it back to the U.S., right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you got back to the U.S., what were you doing then?
I was, you know, an activist, doing activist type of things.
Living the activist life.
Yeah, in a nonprofit, you know, working at various nonprofits and struggling to try to make ends meet. And
but satisfied with the work you were doing.
Absolutely.
And it was worth it to have these personal struggles as long as you could continue to be committed to work to help your people?
Yes, because that was the change in the mentality, was that because of the opportunities, educational and others that I had, you know, I had read Marcus Garvey, and he said people like me had to undergo what he called a racial re-education if you wanted to be of use for your race. So I felt this tremendous responsibility to serve my people, African American people, black people, African people, Pan-Africanism. I felt this duty to serve, and that was personally rewarding. Me, I was never interested in making the money. Yes, we need money to live and those kind of things, but my goal wasn't to make money and become rich.
That wasn't your thing.
Yeah, my thing was make a contribution to our struggle that my grandchildren and great-grandchildren would be proud of and say, oh, my father did this as part of the struggle.
Hold it right there. We'll be right back with Safiwe Baleka to talk more about not only where he's from, but where he is now and what he's doing. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back. Welcome back to Diaspora Link here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. I am here on this episode with my guest, Mr. Safiwe Baleka. Okay, so let's pick right up. So you are now an African. Let's just say it that way, right? You are now an African. You are back in Connecticut. You are working various nonprofits and doing different things. You know, did you have, so outside of your father, you have other family members or friends around? Were people like concerned, like, man, you went to Yale, you left, 2 months before graduation? Were people really concerned? And later on, did they come and say, oh, wow, well, he made some really strange or unusual choices, but he still turned out to be okay?
That's exactly what happened. At the time, my family was very concerned. They weren't with me at Yale, so they weren't there to witness the changes. They didn't understand them. They didn't know anything about this Rastafari thing. So yeah, they
all y'all do is smoke weed.
That's what they thought.
That's the really the going thought about Rastafarianism is that you just smoke weed.
Yeah, but for me it wasn't. For me it was about studying Emperor Haile Selassie's plans for developing Ethiopia and rebuilding his country, right? So yeah, I made all of these different choices, which now my family's quite proud of the work that I've done, having taken, started off on this traditional path, then gone on this very unconventional, unorthodox path, and only to have accomplished things, I think, that they're proud of. And the real turning point was in 2003. And I don't know if people really understand the significance of this. It's in some ways it's even prophetic, but I think in the future this will be the turning point. Two things happened in 2003. One, the African Union amended their constitution to include the diaspora for the first time in officially building the continent. And two, I believe it's 2003 that African ancestry started. Which is a new technology, a new tool that all of a sudden African diaspora people who for all these hundreds of years and generations didn't know where they came from in Africa. Now we have a tool where we could find out exactly who we come from and where we come from in Africa, and there is this sort of instrument at the African Union that will allow us, as a way in. All of that happened in 2003, and it just so happened that the moment the African Union was making this invitation, I was the lone representative of the African diaspora at the African Union when this thing happened. And so
you talked about African ancestry, right, and being able to take your DNA test to find out where you're from. When did you take your test?
I took my test in, I believe it was 2009 or 2010.
Okay, but you remember African ancestry happening at that time, the same time as the African Union. Okay, so I was actually going to say, okay, so now let's go back to you swimming in Ghana on this particular trip for Guinea-Bissau.
Yes.
Now, how can a black man from Aurora, Illinois, right?
Yes.
Who went to Yale and took Yale to the championship in their last year and also left school 2 months before graduating, grew locks, became a Rastafarian, right?
Yes.
Moved back to America. How can a black man like you with that history represent a sovereign country like Guinea-Bissau in the swim meet?
So I did my DNA test.
Okay.
Maternal and paternal.
With African
ancestry.
ancestry.
African ancestry.
With African ancestry, okay.
And discovered that on my paternal side, my sequence similarity showed that I was 100% the same, had the same genetic sequence as Balanta from Guinea-Bissau.
The Balanta people from
people.
Okay,
yes.
From Guinea-Bissau.
So.
And your maternal? My
maternal is Yoruba.
Okay.
Yeah.
From?
Nigeria.
Okay, present-day Nigeria.
Now, I was raised by my father.
Okay.
It was just me and my father, right? So I'm very close to my father's side. When I discovered my ancestry was Balanta, of course I want to find out as much as I can about it. And Balanta, never having had chiefs, leaders, established any kind of state structures or kingdoms, as a result, Western scholarship was not interested in Balanta because there's this bias, this privilege that, if you don't have state structures, you're not worthy of civilization. So it was very difficult to find information on Balanta. So me being a scholar and having that skill set, I dug deep, and everything I could find, I compiled. and published 3 books on Balanta history because I knew that other Balanta people like myself would want this information.
Right, because if you took your DNA test and found out that you were Balanta, someone else also would have taken theirs. Okay, so you've written 3 books. What are the names of your books?
It's called Balanta Barasa, My Sons.
Okay.
Those Who Resist Remain.
Okay.
It's 3 volumes.
Okay.
And in the process of doing that, I wrote those 3 volumes in a year and a half.
Okay.
I had the financial security and the ability to work full-time on that. It was very intense. So I was internalizing all of that information, and I was reactivating my Balanta genetic code, so to speak, which really inspired me to, now I must go to my ancestral homeland. And I did that. I was in January of 2020, I came to Guinea-Bissau for the first time.
Okay.
And that made me the first person in my family since my 5th generation great-grandfather, who was captured as a boy and brought from his homeland in Nakra, Guinea-Bissau, or actually Unche, Guinea-Bissau, to South Carolina. After 250 years, I was the first of my family to return.
Wow.
Of course, it was a very profound moment. Anybody that undergoes a journey like that knows what we're talking about. And during that visit, you know, I wanted to help other Balanta people make that connection. And that was the real sort of purpose of that visit.
Right.
But in the process of doing that, I actually met with the Minister of Sport, who knew about my swimming background. I had come out of retirement, and I was swimming what they call masters swimming, which is for like older people that are swimming. And I had won 4 silver medals at the Masters World Swimming Championships.
Okay.
So in meeting with the Minister of Sport, he was like, you know, how would you like to represent Guinea-Bissau in the Olympics? And I was like, right, are you serious? That would that would be like
brought back an old dream.
Yeah, brought back an old dream. That would be one of the greatest honors. Now, by this point, you know, I'm not competitive enough that I could compete for a medal.
Right.
But at the same time, I was fast enough that I could compete. I wouldn't finish in last place. It wouldn't be an embarrassment. I would do Guinea-Bissau proud.
Right.
So we started that process. In order to do that, though, I would need to be a Guinea-Bissau citizen. Right. So that's what started the citizenship process. And so eventually I did become a citizen of Guinea-Bissau.
Okay.
And not very different than, there are other...
Now from this first trip, because you said it was January 2020.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
So within the past year and a half, 2 years, you spent this time, you've gotten your citizenship. And,
yes.
Okay.
Yes. And, you know, there are other members of this African ancestry family or movement, people that are finding out their DNA, returning to their ancestral homelands, who are doing the work on the ground and meeting with their governments, their ministries of tourism, their ministries of foreign affairs, whatever department, to make a way for others to come back and those that need citizenship to do it. So I'm just putting it into context. I'm just the one in Guinea-Bissau.
No. Look, we real life on Diaspora Link. So it's okay for them to know that I work with African ancestry. They don't.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, in context, you know, there are people that are returning to their countries and doing this work. I'm just the one who happens to be doing it in Guinea-Bissau. There's Sierra Leone, Liberia, Ghana, Cameroon. It's happening across Africa. So I feel, you know, honored to be a part of it and making my contribution, because Guinea-Bissau is a small country. It's only 2 million.
So talk to us a little bit, because, you know, most people, right, and I get your connection. You found out that you were from Guinea-Bissau.
Yes.
From your paternal side.
Yes.
So there's a lot of things special about you, in that most people most black men who are raised by a single parent are not raised by their father.
Exactly.
The majority of black men who are raised by a single parent is raised by their mother. So you were raised by your father, and you found out that you were from Guinea-Bissau. and then you went there. Like there was something inside of you that spoke to you about going back to Guinea-Bissau. So a lot of us don't know a lot about Guinea-Bissau. Can you tell us, just give us some general information about Guinea-Bissau?
So, I don't know what Guinea-Bissau was called before independence, right? But the Balanta ancestors talked about Nakra and Mansoa as their homeland.
Nakra and Mansoa. And I heard you say that your great-great-great-grandfathers
from Unche
was from, did you say
the
Nakra?
Village of Unche.
Unche.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Guinea-Bissau was colonized by the Portuguese, who declared war against that land June 18th, 1452, in a document called the Dum Diversus. So it's a 521-year war that was ended when Guinea-Bissau achieved independence September 24th, 1973.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Guinea-Bissau just got their independence in 73?
Yes.
That's 2 years before I was born, man. Come on. All right, come on.
So perhaps the most famous person from Guinea-Bissau that the diaspora would know is Amilcar Cabral, a brilliant thinker, Pan-Africanist, revolutionary who initiated and led an 11-year armed struggle where the people of Guinea-Bissau fought a war to win their independence. It wasn't handed to them.
Right.
And that has made Guinea-Bissau, I think, the mentality and the way the country is different than some other places. But
fighting a war would do that to you.
Yes.
Give you a different mentality.
Now, Guinea-Bissau, again, it's a small country. Its population is about 2 million people.
Okay.
Capital is Bissau.
Which is about the population of Accra. I think Accra may be at somewhere between 2 and 3 million. So the population of the whole country is, okay, I get it.
Okay. And Guinea-Bissau has these islands that are beautiful with beautiful beaches. So if you wanted to go someplace in Africa and visit beautiful, pristine beaches, you know, there is that aspect of tourism there. But for the most part, Guinea-Bissau doesn't have much of a connection with Afro-descendants from the United States. Their connection is through these Portuguese networks. So within Africa, you're talking Angola, Mozambique, and then on the other side of the Atlantic, you're talking mostly Brazil, and then some of the Caribbean countries.
So the connections are stronger with those other Portuguese-speaking places more than they are directly with the U.S., for example.
Yes.
Okay.
So as a result of the work that I started doing in Guinea-Bissau, this is really the first time that Guinea-Bissau is now having a connection with Afro-descendant people in the United States, you know, who are English speakers.
Wow. So before we finish, because our time is getting close to the end, talk to us specifically about this Decade of Return program that you're working with the country of Guinea-Bissau.
So the Decade of Return is just what it is. It's a program for the next 10 years to invite, encourage, market to, get diasporans, all diasporans, but particularly those that have taken a test and who have ancestry from Guinea-Bissau to come to return home. We've studied the year of return here in Ghana to learn from it what was done correctly, what could have been done better, and are applying those things into the Guinea-Bissau context. So we've already had 2 groups come this year. Our third group is coming in November 23rd through the 30th.
And are each of your groups eligible and or able to gain citizenship during their visit?
So as you know, citizenship is not an automatic thing. You don't, okay, I'm from here, so give me citizenship.
But is it something that they can start applying for through you guys before they get there, and maybe while they're there culminate in a ceremony or something like that?
Yes, that's exactly the program that we're putting together for November, and we expect that this November group, it will be our first citizenship conferment ceremony. We hope to have our first, following after Ghana and Sierra Leone. We hope to be the next country to do that, and
beautiful.
Really looking forward to it.
Beautiful. So if someone else who wanted to go to another country, because I get these questions a lot, like, and I'm like, I should just write a book called How to Make Moves in Africa, right? Because people always like, yo, how did you, like, bro, you showed up there and the next thing I know, bam, 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 bam. What advice would you share or give to someone who, beyond just visiting, like, what advice do you have for a returnee, for any African country, just from your experience from being in Ethiopia, South Africa, and all the places, things you've done? What piece of advice would you give to a returnee, specifically a victim of the transatlantic slave trade or somebody who would be considered a descendant of an enslaved African? One or two pieces of advice that you would give them in their approach to returning?
Great question. I would say the most important thing is build a relationship with people from the area that you want to go to first. And I would say the best way to do that is to take the DNA test and find out what your paternal lineage is. There are many DNA tests. This is not a commercial, but for me personally, I'd say take African ancestry DNA test and find out who you come from. And once you do that, you want to connect with others that have that same test result, and use those networks to build a relationship with that community, right? So that
on the ground
in that country, so that when you have the opportunity to come to that country, right, you will be part of a family, right? And you will have a network there that will receive you and embrace you, not as a tourist, but as one of your, like, truly a brother or sister.
Extended cousin and extended family member coming to visit.
To me, that has made all the difference in the world, because I've traveled to many countries in Africa before having made that, and my experiences were very much different. Going to Guinea-Bissau, having already connected with my Balanta people in Guinea-Bissau, changed everything. So that's the number one thing I would say, is try to make that connection. And there are many ways to do that, because you have all of these different networks and organizations now that are popping up in the United States, specifically for each ethnic group that has those networks.
Right. Last question. What advice, or what piece of advice would you give for our fellow continental African brothers and sisters in Guinea-Bissau and Ghana and Nigeria and Guinea? What piece of advice would you give to them for how they could better connect and receive us as we return?
So I would say the more you learn about what we suffered in the transatlantic slave trade and how we were cut off from our lineages, and we were cut off from our culture and spirituality, and that we are trying to regain those things. What I would say is, the more you learn about that, the more you will realize that when we come here, especially for the first time, honor that and respect that, and don't just be trying to get money from us, okay? If I'm going to Elmina, which is a very profound and a profound experience for me, and a very spiritual experience, when I get out of the taxi or the car, to be bombarded with everyone trying to get money from me is not how it should be. Remember that if we have a good experience here in Africa, and we feel fulfilled spiritually, and we want to come back and keep coming back, the economic development will come naturally. But quite often, the perception could be that you really don't care about us as brothers and sisters. You're just looking to get money from us. Remember, we are not the same as white Americans. There's a racial wealth gap in America for most of us that are coming, we spend years saving enough money to buy a plane ticket, be able to afford to stay in a hotel and eat. And by the time we're done with that, we don't have much money left over, right?
Some of us, yeah. No, very true.
You know,
very
this is like our lifelong dream to just go to Africa one time. And I don't know that the Africans here on the continent really understand what it takes for us to just get here. So we understand that, yes, our condition, our material condition in America, right, is way better in many regards than it is here. And yes, we understand you need the economic opportunities, but that can't be the primary focus of our relationship.
Right. Safiwe, we want to thank you so much for coming in, for sharing with us, for squeezing us in your calendar. I'm so glad that we've been able to connect while you were in Ghana for this short time. Congratulations on your swim meet here, on being as old as you are and still living your passion, still swimming. And you probably are, you could very well be like the first African American to represent an African country in some kind of, you know, competitive sports meet. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. Yes.
Again, thank you so much. We loved your story. I loved having this conversation. You know, this is not the first conversation we've had, and this won't be the last, for sure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mr. Safiwe Baleka on Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV.
You're doing great things around the world.
We hope you all enjoyed this episode of Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV with me, your host, Diallo Sumbri, and our guest today, Mr. Safiwe Baleka from Guinea-Bissau. We hope that you got a lot from this interview and this conversation today about his journey, about where he came from, where he started, and what he's doing now. We'll leave you today, as we do every week, with some ancestral wisdom by way of proverb. Today's proverb is, having a good discussion is like having riches. I'll say that one more time. Having a good discussion is like having riches. We hope you take that with you, that you think about it, and you discuss it with your loved ones and those close to you. Again, thank you for joining us this week on Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV, and we'll see you next episode.
The Black Stars have qualified for the 2022 FIFA World Cup after eliminating Nigeria in the playoffs. After the first leg ended goalless, the second leg that was played in Abuja yesterday was much intense and action-filled as the game ended a goal apiece, which means Ghana are through to the World Cup based on away goal rule. So we are seated once again to discuss the game and some unfortunate incidents that happened at the Abiola Stadium right after the final whistle. My name is Emmanuel Enin, and this is GhanaWeb TV. As usual, I've been joined by the sub-editor for My Nigeria, that is Babatunde, and also managing editor for GhanaWeb, Mr. Daniel Odru. And I have a special guest on the show today, that is Joseph Adamafio, who was present at the Abiola Stadium. He will give us vivid account on what really happened at the Abiola Stadium. Let me welcome my guests. Gentlemen, you are welcome.
Thank you very much.
I think the game didn't go as Babatunde you expect. I'm starting with you, as you would expect. What do you think went wrong for Nigeria in the game yesterday?
Like I said during the live updates with regard to the game yesterday, I think that Augustine Nwavoin made some bad changes in the second half. I believed he couldn't have taken out Lukman because he was having a good day. You know, starting the front line, a very, very new set of attackers, Osimhen, Emmanuel Dennis coming from the right and Lukman coming from the left. It more or less confused, and the Ghanaians were not expecting it because the strategy was all different. Yeah. It was different from what they were expecting, Chukwueze and Simon Moses. So this brought a new breath of life into the team. And the second half again, this is something where Augustine Nwavoin might probably have to work on his changes. Are not too perfect, and he doesn't know when to make them. But again, this is football. The Black Stars did what they can. The Super Eagles did what they can. I mean, the best team went through.
Okay. Now to the prophets, Mr. Daniel Odru. You predicted 1-1 for Ghana, and it came through. How did you do it?
Well, I'm not always spot on with my predictions, but this time I thought there was no way that the Ghana Black Stars were not going to score a goal at the Abiola Stadium. I thought they knew that if they scored one, the Nigerians would have to score two, and that was always going to be a daunting task. So if I was a coach, that's what I was going to tell the players: try and get a goal at least to make the tie very difficult for the Nigerians. And I was confident the Black Stars were going to qualify because, as I said the other time, we needed two results to go in our favor: a draw or a win for the Black Stars. That was always more probable than the Nigerian needing a win at all costs to go through to the World Cup. And again, because if you look at the history of the Nigerians, they hadn't done very well at home. In fact, their performances and results away from home had been better. So for them not to have scored here with all the attacking, if you like, machinery and options that they had, it was always going to be difficult for them. And I knew that if they didn't score a goal in the first half, the pressure was going to be on the players because the crowd can be a bit hostile. And so that's how come I got my predictions right. I knew it was going to be difficult for the Ghanaians to win outrightly, but I also knew that if there was anything at all that they could get from the game, it was to get a draw. And that's exactly what they did and managed to scale through to the World Cup, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, I can see from your face you are very, very excited. Now, Adam Afio, you were at the stadium and you covered the game, both the first leg and the second leg. Comparing the atmosphere, Kumasi and Abiola Stadium, how was it like?
Wow. Abiola Stadium was just something different from what we had at the Barbara Sports Stadium. You know, at the Barbara Sports Stadium, it was on Friday. Government didn't even give any official notice for companies to allow their employees to go or staff to close early. But for the MKO Abiola Stadium, prior to the match, we got informed that the state had informed companies to allow their workers close at 1 p.m. So at the time we got there, we arrived in Abuja, I think, around 2 p.m. We made our way to the Ghana High Commission, so we passed by the stadium, and I must tell you, the fans were there in their numbers. Straight from some towns that we bypassed, you could see that they were busing them, and when we finally made our way to the stadium, we had tickets. I don't know whether I still have my ticket, but we were not checked. It was open for free gates.
Without being checked.
Yeah, I still have my ticket with me. No, I think I left it.
So
we went in without being checked.
If that's the case, are we talking about the stadium having more than the 60,000 capacity?
I tell you, it was more than, because you know they designated a place for the away team, and we were supposed to have like 3 different rows in the stand, and the Ghanaians were not able to fill up the stands, and there were people standing. So the police couldn't handle it anymore, so they just allowed the people to mix up with the Ghanaian fans. But yeah, the Ghanaian fans did what they wanted to do. They sang throughout. Merely we entered the stadium, they were making loud noise and everything, but the moment the supporters union released their instruments and started playing the drums, they realized that definitely they came with their loud noises, but the Ghanaians also came with their instruments, and they stood on their feet from the blast of the whistle in the beginning to the end of the game, and I was so much impressed with the fans at the MKO Abiola Stadium.
All right, so what do you make of the performance of the Black Stars?
Well, the performance of the Black Stars, well, by 13th minute, we had scored a goal as a Ghanaian, and looking at about 60,000 Nigerian fans, and you threw the first punch, and it was an ecstasy, like jubilating, and you are the, how do you call it? You are the minimalist, or you are the small part of the group in the stadium, and you are jubilating, and nobody can even identify where you are jubilating from. And the fans were very livid, looking at their faces. Then they got the equalizer through that penalty kick. They were not too much excited because they knew they had to score more, but at some points they just lost it. They felt, okay, the game will progress to extra time, but they never knew about the away goal.
Yeah, okay. Baba, let's talk about Augustine Guavon's tactics. Let's talk about Augustine Guavon's tactics. What do you think he could have done better with the strategies he went into the game with?
So I think that Augustine Guavon is quite rigid with his formation, and I think that that's something he will need to vary. Well, I still stand with the opinion that I think he's the man for the Super Eagles. He has the technical ability. He has the charisma, that the Super Eagles need in a coach. Unfortunately, when it comes to his changes and varying the tactics he doesn't have. For me, I would have preferred, I wrote in an article that morning that I would have preferred a two-man forward. We saw in the first leg, we saw how Jiku and Amate actually man-marked Osimhen out of the game. And it was clear that that was going to be the same strategy they were going to employ in the second leg. Now, bringing in an Igalo who is strong in the air, somebody who is actually more physical, that can distract the attack from the defenses from Jiku and Amate on Osimhen was going to be key. Ademola Lookman could have played, Emmanuel Dennis could have played in several other roles, But again, this is somebody who believes in wing play, and that's typically how Nigeria play. And I'm not surprised the likes of Tijani, Babangida, we have a lot of wingers, and that is the typical Nigeria formation. The Black Stars would rather play the central role and distribute. Nigeria would like to play from the flanks. So I feel like he still has that mentality. Unfortunately, football has changed. Professional coaches or better coaches in quote will come into a game with 2, 3, 4 strategies just in case your team is blocked here and there, but he didn't. And in as much as the Super Eagles are out, there are still silver linings in this particular game. There are still takeaways that we can go into the AFCON in 2023 with.
Let me ask you, would you maintain Augustine Guavon? Because I've seen complaints on social media that sacking General was a bad decision by the NFF.
Sacking General was the best decision the NFF had made because General has stayed there for 5 years. The team became very, very complacent. The team became very, very stale. The boys were not playing for the team, for the country anymore. And you could see throughout the qualifiers, we dropped a couple of points. The most popular was the 4-4, I think, if I'm not mistaken, against Sierra Leone. And bringing in Augustine Guavon, who is a disciplinarian, he knows where to put the boys, irrespective of the huge amounts they earn in their clubs. He knows that, okay, if Kelechi Iheanacho is not fit for this game, irrespective of your name, you'll be on the bench. He knows that if Igalo cannot play in this particular game, irrespective of what you've achieved and your experience in the past, he's going to drop you on the bench. So that is the sort of manager or person we need leading the Super Eagles. And like I said again, he just needs to vary the tactics, probably go for more coaching courses, if that's possible, just so he improves himself as a manager. And by the way, he comes in cheap for us. Expert coaches tend to charge extremely outrageous figures, $150,000. And at this point, I don't think Nigeria has that amount to waste on an expert coach, who indeed is not going to guarantee you the results.
Mr. Odo, we are talking about coaches.
Yeah.
yesterday, Otuado won the day. How do you assess him?
I think he's vindicated the efforts that the GFA put in bringing him from Dortmund, and he's also shown that he was a big miss for us at the Africa Cup of Nations, because he's always been an assistant coach for the Black Stars the last couple of months, but he wasn't released by his club to be at the Africa Cup of Nations because, I mean, the European football and the European calendar was still active. So it tells you, I had a lot of journalists who were very angry that the Black Stars management team and the GFA was spending a lot of energy and time trying to convince this guy to come and coach the national team for the 2 playoff games. I think he's vindicated the Keto Kriko administration, and he's shown that even though this is his first primary job as a coach, he has a lot of knowledge about the game. His tactical awareness about the game is spot on, and which is the reason why the president of the country says we'll kidnap him. And that was a joke, but I mean, to say that we'll kidnap him, because he mapped up a strategy that worked over 2 legs. Look, player for player, cohesion-wise, the Nigerians are far ahead of the Black Stars. Yes, we can say that in terms of pedigree, maybe we are older than the Nigerians, and we have a lot more pedigree because we won 4 AFCON titles, and Nigeria have won 3 AFCON titles, and all of that. So maybe we've got better pedigree. But if you look at the profile of the Nigerian players, they are a better squad than we are. And you saw that at the Africa Cup of Nations. Never mind that they lost to Tunisia in the round of 16. But this coach, born, raised in Germany, and always having the mindset that you've got to extract the best possible outcome out of the team that you have, out of the materials that are available to you. And he mapped up a strategy that worked. Look, it's only about 3 players or so who were absent from the Africa Cup of Nations. And we saw how disastrous they played. But this time there was a certain form and structure to how they played. It's the first time I've seen a coach after halftime do 3 changes. He changed Jordan Ayew, he changed Fatau Ishaku, and Idris Baba in the first half. In the first 45, they didn't come out for the second half. That tells you that he was reading the game very well. And let's not give only credit to him, but the entire backroom staff of the Ghana national team. He knew that player for player, we're not going to be a match for the Nigerians, and so he mapped up a strategy, and it worked magnificently. So you've got to give him the credit, and I think that the job now is to convince him to stay beyond this playoffs and to stay till at least after the World Cup. And if he's interested, maybe take over the job of the national team on a permanent basis. Look, we may not be able to offer him the wages that is on at Dortmund, but this is a national call, and I think that he would like what he has seen. The excitement that he felt in Kumasi, the excitement of qualification that he's a witness in Abuja, and to receive a call from the president of your country, even though he wasn't born here.
He was called Sir. He was
exactly,
Sir
and all the appreciation, and even those who doubted him, now having converted them into believers because of the way he set up his team is magnificent. You need to give credit to all those who believed in him and all those who brought him to execute this plan. To take Nigeria out is a big upset. Look, I'm Ghanaian and I'm a journalist that follow this national team. And yes, a part of me always wanted us to qualify, and I'm happy that we've qualified. But when the draw was done, everybody knew that it was going to be a very difficult task. And for him to pull it off, it's massive. And massive for the FA, for himself, for the government, and everybody who's a stakeholder in this business.
So are you saying if you were the FA, you will give him the job permanently?
If he's interested, I will give him the job. They've always rated him. He was an assistant coach during Milo. And if he wants the job, not just him, but to keep the entire backroom staff. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll have the finances to keep all 4 of them. Okay. At some point, 1 or 2 may have to go, because these are high-profile people. And so you can't keep George Boateng, Otuado, Chris Hughton, Didi Dramani, and all the backroom staff that you have. It is going to be an enormous financial outlay, and I don't think the country has that in their arsenal to pay. But even if he doesn't stay on as the head coach, I think he should have a role to play. He's been a scout in the past before, and now he became an assistant coach, and we're gave him this opportunity to lead the lines, and he's done that tremendously. If he wants it, I'll give it to him.
Joseph, you are there at the venue, and do you remember in Kumasi, Otuado was sweating. He was really sweating. At Abuja, you were at the venue. How was his reaction during the game?
Well, His reaction during the game was very good. I think he was heated. He knew what was at stake, and he wanted to have his tactics just as he instructed the players to do. That's why you could see him on his toes on the touchlines, issuing instructions here and there. There one or two occasions he consults his technical team to see if they are coming up with another plan or two. But it appears that he being on the touchline was annoying the linesman as well as the match official, which I think was not good, because there was a point in time the Nigerians were trying to delay. They brought two balls on the field. He just went on to kick the ball out, and the referee gave him, how do you call it?
A caution.
A caution. I felt too bad about it. But for Coach Otuado, as our senior said, a lot of people didn't express optimism in him. I, for once, also, yeah, but not about his inexperience, the fact that certain players might end up in the team. And you could see that he didn't have the best players, but he was able to do something that was very great. In yesterday's game, I realized that Andy Adam had to come on as a substitute, and when he was brought on, that was when I realized that Iguavoin also made a substitution by bringing off Lukman, because he knew that Andy Adam coming on means that he has fresh legs and is going to worry his wide men. So he brought on Moses Simon, and he also kind of did so well, but Andy Adam made sure that he captured that kind of the position. But for Coach Otuado, I didn't think he was sweating. I think he had a good time, and you saw it in the videos that were circulating on social media of he being raised shoulders high by the players, and the players were singing his name, Otoe, and stuff. So it tells you that he's really got the dressing room and the players to his side. And looking at the kind of players we sent, our key player, that is Andre Ayew, was not in this squad, and yet still we were able to deliver at this 2 games that we played. And it tells you that given time and given the opportunity to have the best players that we indeed have as a national team, definitely when we go to the World Cup, definitely I think we'll be better than the 2014 World Cup where we exited at the group stages.
Sure, we all hope so. Baba, where do Nigeria go from here?
Like I said, the team is still good. I think that people are clamoring for the NFF to be sacked, Amaju Pinnick and co. But I think that's extreme. You know, Nigerians, the expectations of Nigerians were cut short. However, there's a lot of positives, you know, and I think that this FA have done a very, very good job in scouting the best Nigerian players globally. I mean, identifying Lukman, Emmanuel Dennis, and convincing them, not just identifying them, you know, convincing them to play for their country is something we must credit them for. And you realize that the enthusiasm in camp when they came in, Lukman, this was basically his first time coming to Nigeria, playing for the Super Eagles and co. But he was excited about it. Emmanuel Dennis as well. So the team is right. The team is compact. We all need to ensure the I's are dotted, the T's are crossed, and we'll prepare for the AFCON in 2023. We'll come back more stronger. And by then, hopefully, I mean, I should just say this, the focus again for Iguavoin should be the goalkeeping division. Okay. You know, in the absence of Maduka Okoye, who got injured, you could realize that we're really suffering in that position. And I think the Ghanaians should give thanks to Frank Zoho for this qualification.
He could have done better.
I mean, he should have done better without strike from Partey.
I'm coming. Mr. Drew,
yes, sir.
With the goal Partey scored, will you give the credit to Partey, or you think also who?
It depends on how you are looking at it. Because Okoye considered a similar goal in the Africa Cup of Nations against Tunisia, which got him abused on social media after they exited the Africa Cup of Nations. But I think Babatunde is right. I think the weakest department in the Nigerian team is their goalkeeping department. Okay. Even Okoye, Maduka Okoye, is not a top-class goalkeeper. And Nigerians have produced some very good goalkeepers. As in recent memory, you can talk about Vincent Enyama, who's played at a very top level. I think I mean, if you look at some of the goalkeepers who've been imposed for Nigeria, these two will not come close to them. And I think it's a position that they need to find a very capable replacement for if they are to win laurels going forward in the future. And also, individually, I think Nigerians have good players, but they need to gel as a team. They need to have different options and different plans when their best players are not having a good day. I remember in the lead up to this two-legged tie, the conversation was how they had 9 strikers in their squad and we couldn't even boast of even one striker who is world class. And yet, in over 2 legs with 9 strikers, they had only 1 goal. That tells you that a lot more. Yes, a lot more must be done. Yes, scored by their captain through the penalty kick, which many believe was very controversial in itself. So they need to start looking at their goalkeeping department. But to answer your question specifically, I think Partey knew the weaknesses of Uzo. And anybody who's watched Nigerian football for a while would know that if you shot from the back with long ranges, it was going to upset Uzoho. If you watch the first leg, there was a lot of attempts by Fatawi, Ishaku and Kudus to try the long range effort. Yeah. But in that first leg, the defense did a solid job by blocking a lot of the long ranges. But this time, they gave Partey a lot of freedom around the box and space, and he got a clean sight at goal and shot, which brings into question the thing we've been talking about, that to get the best out of Thomas Partey, you need to let him come a bit further forward than when you ask him to play as a deep lying midfielder, which limits his capability. So it depends on how you look at it. Yes, I think the goalkeeper could have done better, but it was a clean strike. And once the goalkeeper couldn't make the most out of it, then you've got to give the credit to the player.
Baba, so you were complaining about the goalkeeping department. So how do the NFF get the Vincent Inyemes and all that?
I think that the target or the focus has been more on attacking players by the NFF. I mean, scouting. They paid less attention to the goalkeeping division. And even Maduka Okoye, it was Genera who actually uncovered him. I mean, who spotted him and he brought him into the team. Mind you, he's quite young, you know, and just 23, and he just made a big money move to Watford. So hopefully, if him or when he moves to the Premier League, he's going to gather the experience. His confidence will be better and higher. I think he has the physique and the capabilities to be a very, very good Nigerian coach. So I mean, the NFF just have to understand that scouting for defenders as well is okay. Leon Balogun and Okong and the midfield and the attacking, but more attention should be paid to the goalkeeping division.
Okay, Joseph, we are getting down to the incident that happened right after the final whistle. Nigerian fans, they were angry, they invaded the pitch, they destroyed so many properties in the stadium. What led to the invasion?
So after the final whistle, it was supposed to be a goal kick, and the referee just signaled to end the game. So from where I was standing, I was having conversations with Nigerians standing close to me, and I was telling them that if the game ends with this scoreline 1-1, Ghana will be qualifying for the World Cup. And they were saying that no, it's not going to happen because they've cancelled the
meaning they had no clue about the
a lot of them did not have any clue, and I think that was why they were a little bit calm and waiting for the game to proceed to extra time, only to find out that the game has ended. So when the game ended, I was asking myself, are these people not going home? Don't they know the game has ended for Ghana to jubilate? Then the referee started walking off, and the reality started unfolding on its own. So by then I was making my report on the wrap of the game. Then the players quickly moved to where the Ghanaians were and started jubilating and celebrating, a video which has gone viral of Partey dancing and Atizigi. Before we could realize, the fans had just climbed the fence. When you look at that fence,
now,
I think...
How is the fence like?
Wow. This kind of fence is what we see in the Ghana Premier League and stuff. We don't use this kind of fence for a match like World Cup playoffs. This is not a glass fence. This is a fence that is square in square. So literally, if you put your leg in between and you put your hands up there, you can just climb. And one funny thing that happened when we were going into the stadium, or we were entering into where our seats were, there was a staircase, and these people were just climbing from the other side. Like, it was unfortunate I didn't take a video because I was only focused on getting to where I can find a seat and just put my laptop somewhere. But it was just chaotic. It was a chaotic scene.
You know this. Where were the security men?
The security, prior to the final whistle, they came out. They just surrounded the place. But eventually, we didn't see where they went. You can see in your shot, you can only see some people in just reflectors, but you can't find the security. So I was even shocked that this was happening, because they moved us into that tunnel. You see the tunnel, you are seeing the players enter. Okay. We moved straight into it. Then we made a sharp curve. Then it was just like a tunnel. You could only see air conditioners, pipes over there, and the heat over there was very, very bad. Too much heat. In one of my interviews, realized I was very sweating. The people I was talking to were also sweating, and it's so unfortunate that a CAF official died. We just walked past him, and I thought, oh, this guy just collapsed, and they were just going to bring him back to life, only for us to get to Ghana on our arrival and hear that the man we saw had indeed passed away, and tells you that what happened, I thought it was just something that I had seen somewhere before, but tells you that it was very bad for West African football, because Ghana, Nigeria, we are brothers. So I don't know what resulted into the fans. Maybe it might be they were disappointed in their players, or they expected so much from them, knowing that the Black Stars did not do well at the AFCON 2021, and Nigerians had a perfect start at the group stages, only to fall at the hands of Coach Otoado's men.
Mr. Odo.
Yeah.
It was an unfortunate situation.
Yeah.
And it wasn't good for the game. It was an exciting game, a game that everyone enjoyed, but to end it like this, it was very disappointing. What's your take on it?
Yeah, it's a dark night for African football, and we've come very far to witness some of these things. I mean, you don't expect something like that to happen. With the world watching, a lot of big stars on display. If you look at the players for both squads, some of them play for some of the best teams in Europe, and they would be scandalized to see something like this happening. This is a shame for African football, and I expect CAF to really, really sanction the Nigerian Football Federation, because it clearly is a breach of security. And while I understand the disappointment by the Nigerian fans, it is no excuse for them to pour onto the field and attack players of their own national team and players of the opposition national team. It is unacceptable, and it shouldn't happen in this day and age. I mean, I know the stakes are high, I know there's disappointment, but you cannot make that excuse for why supporters will behave the way they behaved. I mean, it shouldn't happen in this day, and I think the Nigerian Football Federation know that they will be sanctioned heavily. Their president, Ahmad Jupenig, is a member of the FIFA Council. He knows the ramifications of what they have done, and he would be scandalized to see something like that, because if he goes for a FIFA meeting, they'll ask him why this is happening. This is backward, and unfortunately this happens in a lot of African countries. A lot of African countries. You saw even in Senegal and the Egypt game, the laces that were on display, they too are going to be sanctioned. This happened too often. The fans must be sensitized to know that there are 3 results in a game. You either win, you draw, or you lose. And whichever way the results go, you just have to be sportsman and accept it in good faith and not be a sour loser.
Baba. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Yeah. It wasn't good at all. What would you say about the chaos?
I mean, like everybody, we are disappointed. this is basically what the FA was trying to avoid, this pitch evasion, and I'm certain that was why the game wasn't played in Lagos, because the fans in Lagos are more erratic and they can be fanatics, you know. But taking it to Abuja altogether, the purpose has been defeated, but fans pouring out in this manner, attacking their own players, attacking the opposing team, attacking anybody who comes their way, destroying the stadium, which was paid for or renovated by one man, Aliko Dangote, you know, spending millions of dollars to renovate the entire stadium in preparation for this game, and you just destroy it. Meanwhile, the country, again, is suffering economically, because, I mean, if you destroy this, where is your money that will be used to fix it? Taxpayers' money. I mean, government won't go somewhere else to go and look for money to fix it. And again, fans need to be sensitized that football games, there are 3 results: a draw, a win, or a lose. If you lose, you should take it in good faith. However, games involving Ghana and Nigeria, we all know, are tense. And I dare say that if the second leg was in Kumasi and the Super Eagles had won in Kumasi, we probably could have seen something of this nature, because Ghana and Nigeria, the stakes are always high.
Okay.
Across board, entertainment, food, sports, politics, academia, the stakes are high. So it's unfortunate that it happened, and unfortunately too, we lost a CAF official. Definitely CAF was sanctioned, the Football Association, FIFA was sanctioned the Football Association. Amaju Pinnick, unfortunately, again, this happened during his reign. He's had a good run since he became president. Unfortunately, this is going to mar his whole successes or his gains as the president of the FA. But irrespective, fans are angry. This attitude wasn't just them evading the pitch based on the results. No. Nigerians are frustrated. This speaks to deep-rooted issues affecting the state. And prior to this game, on Monday evening, on the Kaduna-Abuja train track, there was an accident, there was an incident. Bandits attacked a train. About 10 people died, if I'm not mistaken, you know. So Nigeria at the moment feels like, in quotes, a failed state. But irrespective, this cannot be justified in any way or manner.
All right, Joseph, you were on the scene, and you made mention of Dr. Joseph Kabungu, who is a CAF official who lost his life. There's been reports that he was beaten by the angry Nigerian fans. Others also are saying he had a cardiac arrest and all. How was it like?
So from what I gathered, immediately we made our way to the tunnel. So whilst this was happening, the Ghanaian fans were still in the stands, because we refused to move, because we are not so sure of security, because some of the fans were standing outside and there were fans on the pitch. So whilst then we got an information from the police that, okay, we should use the pitch and move into the tunnel. So quickly we descended and moved into the tunnel. So we quickly rushed there, and what I gathered was that the late CAF official was there while this was all happening. When the players all came in, he was trying to calm situations down and tell them to stop. Then we don't know. According to some sources, there was a stampede. He was stepped on. But from my observation, immediately you enter into that tunnel, breathing becomes...
Which tunnel are you talking about?
The tunnel that the players walk out onto the pitch.
Okay.
That's the same tunnel we use. It's very hard to breathe. There was tear gas there, and everyone was sneezing. You could realize that I still have... I was sneezing. People didn't know why they were sneezing, so I had to tell them that you feel something in your throat. It's because of the tear gas. So I feel that was one of the reasons why the man collapsed, and unfortunately that he didn't come back and he's not with us today. But what happened in Nigeria was very bad. You know, we had to stand in that particular spot I told you about, that underground tunnel, for close to 2 hours.
Where the tear gas was?
Yeah, because from there you moved out of the
You stood there
stand.
for
2 hours. 2 hours, all the fans could do was just sing and jubilate and feel happy and proud about themselves that the Black Stars have qualified for the World Cup. And can you imagine a match of this nature and there was no press conference after the match? After the game, like, have you ever seen any video of Coach Iguavoen addressing issues? Or the only thing that some Ghanaian media houses were able to do was speak with Coach Otoado outside the stadium and all that. And this is not good for African football. We can't have something like this. And the interesting bit was that whilst we were there, the police were not with us. We were left to our fate, standing there for 2 hours. And sometimes I had to make reports. And like, you are intimidated because you can't say the words you want to use because some men were standing just behind you, and the next thing you say, they can just hit you with something, and who is there to defend you? By the time someone defends you, your face would have been wound. So it was very bad.
So obviously a good game had a bad ending, and in the process, CAF official who happens to be a medical officer who was on duty for doping test lost his life. That is Dr. Joseph Kabongo, who is a Zambian, and the Zambian FA have confirmed it on their social media. Now they say they are waiting for a report from CAF or FIFA to finally know what really caused the death of their beloved Joseph Kabongo. So it's an unfortunate situation that we don't want to talk about, but it's happened, and we are looking forward to sanctions for the NFF. Now, Mr. Dro, we are just about wrapping up. Ghana finally got the qualification.
Yes.
What's your expectation in the World Cup?
Well, it's an opportunity to correct some of the wrongs from different levels of stakeholders. For the FA, I think it's an opportunity to reconnect with the Ghanaian people, an opportunity to reconnect with the Ghanaian journalists, because there's been a lot of animosity between the two.
Do you think the love is back?
The love has always been there, which is why some of us believe that we should stop the hashtag bring back the love, because the love is always there. If you do the right things, Ghanaians don't have, there's no other option but to support the national team. And you saw it in Kumasi, the outpour of love and support for the national team. Yes, there's a reason why people fell out of love with the Black Stars, but you need to do the right thing. So it's not about bringing back the love, it's about doing the right things. So, and the call-ups during the CK reign, the perception about player influencing, executives influencing player call-ups and all of that, and the sharp divide even among journalists. You seem to have pro-GFA journalists and against GFA journalists. All these things must stop. And I feel that the qualification to the World Cup gives a very good grounds for the FA to do that. It needs to reconnect with the people and if you like, court the support of these people. We are all stakeholders in this thing. We need to now sit up, see which players we are going to bring in to help, because we have between now and November for the tournament to start. But by October, the team would be going on their training tour and all of that, their camping and all of that. Between now and then, it's not a time to influence player selections. It's the time to encourage all the Ghanaian players who are in the diaspora who have a part to play in how successful we'll be at the World Cup to come on board. If we need to convince them, let's convince them. We have heard the talk about Callum Hudson-Odoi, Tariq Lamptey, and other Ghanaians, Naki Williams, Salisu, Kamal Soa, and all the guys who, for one reason or the other, have decided not to play for the national team. When you qualify for the World Cup, it's a great magnet to attract all the best players that you have. You remember Kevin Prince Boateng's situation? It's because we qualified for the World Cup. Even Otoado was in Germany when he first played for the national team, but at the Africa Cup of Nations. We need to do things right. It's not a time to inflate budget to be able to steal money and enjoy the booty. This is not the time to do that. It's not the time to influence player selections. This is not the time to say, but you doubted us and now we've been able to qualify, so in your faces and you are ashamed. No, this is the time to rally everyone around the flag. And for me, it's a big deal for this government, because they knew if we had not qualified for this World Cup, with all the hardship that we're witnessing in this country, you could have imagined what would have happened yesterday if we didn't qualify. So it's also an opportunity for the government to rally the people and to also bring some relief to the people. Look, everybody's in a joyous mood and a joyous state, but they expect that government will do things to alleviate the suffering of the average Ghanaian. Yes, we are going to enjoy this thing for the next 1 week or so, and everybody will go back to normalcy. But for the other stakeholders, the ministry, the GFA, the government, the NSA, everybody must rally around the flag, encourage Ghanaians. There will be businesses for travel and tour companies, for people who are doing paraphernalia and everything. This is an opportunity to rally the people and bring some investment into the country. Mind you, these Black Stars are guaranteed $12 million by this qualification. Yeah. $12 million. That's a lot of money for this economy. I mean, you may say 12 million is small. Look like how the figures you hear of what government is doing, but 12 million for a sports industry alone is a big deal. It's a big deal.
Yeah. Baba, Ghana, Nigeria, whatever happens, we are brothers. So you watched the team, the first leg and the second leg, and I know maybe you might have your expectation for the Black Stars. What do you think going forward Ghana should improve on?
I think Ghana has a good team. This thing reminds me of 2010, the DDRU eras and whatnot. Okay. They are new, they're inexperienced, but they're hungry, which is the most important thing, you know, going into any tournament of this magnitude. So I expect them to do well. However, what needs to be done, and this is going to be a very, very difficult task for Otto Addo, improving on the attacking options. Since the exit of Jan, even while he was there, I mean, the Black Stars struggled to score. Why that happens, I don't know. But Jordan has not proven to be the most reliable strikers when it comes to football. Afenijan, however, he's young. I mean, Mourinho is now trying to groom, trying to work on his skills. Unfortunately, between now and November, I don't know what is going to change with regards to his abilities. So, I mean, scouting more, you know, and even if you don't have the perfect number 9, why don't you have complementary players that can actually cushion the forward and can put the goals in the net. But for me, as far as I'm concerned, the Black Stars will get the maximum support from Nigeria, because in as much as we like to think that, oh, we are enemies, I mean, when it comes to the football proper, Nigerians will definitely support Ghana.
So do you think the Jollof argument is settled now?
I've always enjoyed Ghana Jollof.
So it's settled. Ghana Jollof is the best. Yeah. I don't feel. Will you be hoping to go to Qatar? Because yesterday I said it to myself. I said I'm going to Qatar.
One of the things that I think GhanaWeb is capable of doing is that definitely, for sure, someone will be at Qatar, but it will be a delight to have all the sports team in Qatar covering and giving our audience the live streaming and making them have a feel of what's going on in the stadium and all that. But we'll see how that one goes. But unfortunately, I didn't try the Nigerian jollof because we went to the Ghana High Commission. They gave us jollof and kinky, you know, Ghana. Kinky for jollof. So I went for kinky. But one of the things I observed after the Black Stars game, well, the fans waited for them at the airport on arrival. And when they got there, they were not allowed to get down and meet the fans. I feel there's a time to allow the fans to bond with the players. It brings a particular aura and makes the fans feel like they are part of the team. But when we draw them back and make them feel like demigods, that's where anytime they fault, then people go out and criticize them. So I think moving forward, the FE must strategize, because looking at what happened in Kumasi, you realize that the tertiary supporters of Kumasi and Kotoko, they came onto the pitch, the tartan tracks, and they started singing their hearts out, because they felt close to the players, because they were on the same ground and stuff. So I think Qatar is going to be nice and it's going to be great, only if the fans and the players all show their commitment and determination to do much more. But yeah, definitely GhanaWeb. Let's hope for the best.
All right, let's hope for the best. Last verse, then we wrap up.
Yeah.
Mr. Drew, you were at the AFCON.
Yes, I was at the AFCON.
Are you going to Qatar?
Yes, we'll go to Qatar. I'll go to Qatar, but as managing editor for GhanaWeb, we're already in conversations with the travel and tour company. I think we'll go to Qatar. The question is how many people will take to Qatar. If things go right, we could take more than 2 people
My
to
name
Qatar.
should be first on the list.
Adam Afio would beg to disagree, but we will be in Qatar. We are happy with the coverage from Kumasi, from Cameroon to Kumasi, these playoffs. We've been to Abuja. It's only right and proper that we go to Qatar. So our fans and our audience should stay tuned. November, December will be a very good month. We'll bring them all the exclusive interviews that they would want to see on our platforms. GhanaWeb TV, GhanaWeb, Nigeria Web, Cameroon Web. Cameroon is also going to the World Cup, so it's a big deal for Cameroon as well. So Africa Web is going to, if you like, fully. If we have the money, we'll take the entire sports team there.
Yeah, it would be nice this one. So the Nigerian fans in Abuja, so when they realized that the Ghanaian fans were in, anytime we walk past any of them or we drove past any of them, the first thing they say is, Ghana must go. And the fans realize that, no, they don't understand what they are saying. Ghana must go where?
So we are going to the World Cup.
So then whenever they say Ghana must go, then they reply, to the World Cup. Nigeria must stay in Africa.
All right,
that's
so,
just by the way.
Yeah. So, Mr. Odo, we are going to Qatar.
Yes, confirmed. We are going to Qatar.
Yeah. Babatunde, would you go to Qatar?
I mean, Nigeria is not in Qatar.
Yeah. Last 4 years, we were watching on TV. We were watching the Nigerians play on TV. So
you don't want Babatunde to go?
I wish.
I remember going to Usu, having to chase Nigerian fans just to speak to GhanaWeb. Because why would I go all the way to Usu? Because that's where the Nigerians are in the evening when they played Argentina. I remember that game very vividly. But if like Ghana was playing, that definitely, if you are going to play and maybe I might be in Ghana, just go to ShopRite, like just go to the pubs.
So Baba should stay in Ghana and get to
watch I'm going to stay. I'm going to stay, but I just want Mr. Drew to promise me on this set that AFCON 2023, I have to be there.
Mr. Drew, it's a challenge to you. Are you going
to we've started. I mean, in the past, we never go to these things. We've gone to Cameroon, we've covered these things, and we are giving people opportunity to experience this thing firsthand. So, I mean, Nigeria will be there in 2023. Definitely, we will go.
Okay, so Baba.
It's an Ivory Coast, so we can put him in a car.
So the sporting calendar this year looks very exciting. We are going to have Commonwealth between July, August. Then we are going to have the Women's Under-20 World Cup
in Costa Rica.
In Costa Rica, then the World Cup. So a lot to look forward to on Ghana, where I tell you, it's going to be very exciting.
Definitely one of us will travel. Yeah, Costa Rica is in there, Qatar is in there. One will travel. So this is where we wrap up on the show, and I know we've given you good coverage of the Ghana versus Nigeria Jollof Derby. We've given you all that you need to know, from live updates, live streaming, giving you updates on mynigeria.com, GhanaWeb.com, everything. We will come your way and do a better job in the World Cup and do a better preview and reviews of shows and all that. Thanks for sticking with us to this moment. My name is Enini Mano. Until we meet again, it's bye.
Guys, one of the things when you Google what to see in Côte d'Ivoire is this. Guys, this video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance is an app that allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, and Kenya at 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you get complete value for your money. You can download the app with my referral link in my description box and get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type in my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store. It's available on the Apple Store and the Play Store. Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you're doing amazing. While watching this vlog, do well to subscribe, like and share. We are currently on our way to Yamoussoukro from Abidjan to see the biggest church in Africa, which is called Basilica of Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. This trip is a day trip and it's about 3 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are finally here at the bus station, which is called Yebugon. That's the Uber that came here with us. It cost us 5,400 to get here from our Airbnb. Now we are going to pick a bus to Yamoussoukro, where we are going to see the biggest church. And so, yeah, this is our Uber driver. Yeah. Salut. So yeah, we are going to pick the bus and he's been so helpful. So we got a ticket. He says we have to wait for like an hour before we can join the bus. We are the first passengers. This is how the bus looks like. It's quite comfortable. We arrived at the last stop in Yamoussoukro and we picked a loading taxi which cost us 500 CFA each. We paid 2,000 CFA each, but locals pay 1,000 CFA, which includes a tour guide.
This basilica here is firstly a church before being a tourist attraction, a resort. For that, every day at 7 o'clock in the morning, people are there to pray. Every Saturday at 11:30, they are there to pray. Every Sunday at 10:30, the big mass. And when people are there to pray, they don't need to pay. For visitors pay because they participate in the maintenance of this area. That is not an obligation that the precision of the guide depends for you.
Okay.
We continue, please.
All right.
Okay. Now, you see inside there, we have 60 pillars of two types.
Okay.
There are the small one there, which are the Doric one, and those biggest, which are the Ionic one.
Okay.
This one, which are the Doric one, are 48.
Okay.
The number 48 is a 4 and 8. 4 plus 8 are 12, like the 12 apostles of the Bible. This one is from Mother Mary, Our Lady of Peace.
Yeah.
This basilica is dedicated to her.
Yeah.
Because the name of this church is Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. I think that are down to here, 38 meters, just to appreciate the inside of the church. Inside of this church, no light.
No light.
We have only the chandelier just to light the altar.
Which one? Which side?
The chandelier in the middle.
Ah, that one.
Yeah. But when it is night and people have some big ceremonies inside, they put on all those bulbs around. Those bulbs around. All of them are 456.
Wow.
Each one 1,000 watt. They put them up and the inside is light by reflection.
Wow.
You get me? When I'm here and I talk, no more echo. Because we have, they call it the acoustic. The sound system at the 12 part. At the ons, we have the carpet down and the red part on the seat. They absorb the sound.
Okay.
That here, behind us, we see some small square there and small crosses on the board. They're also coming out to avoid the echo.
Okay.
After the glasses down, explain the Bible story. The glasses around there represent the 12 apostles of the Bible. And the blue part of the dome represents the sky.
Okay.
The dove up is the symbol of Holy Spirit.
Okay.
That the Holy Spirit translate the message to the apostles. The apostles send this message to people into the Bible.
Oh, right.
That we have to read the Bible, to have the information the Holy Spirit send to the apostles, like the Pentecost Day.
Oh.
This is how they plan to build everything.
Oh, right.
Okay, we go outside to continue to us in the church.
Okay.
Technician pass there where we see the doors to go inside of the blue part. They go up for maintenance.
Wow.
But from here to the blue part, there are some stairs.
So guys, the place is really, really huge and you can't take videos downstairs. That's why I've been giving you this is audio and pictures or videos of the place. But from here, you can shoot. The place is not big, it's super, super huge. Wow. Just look at this. Look at how big the chandelier is. Oh my God.
You see?
So big. So we are currently outside the church and this is how it looks like from here. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
John.
Oh,
yeah. They are
nice.
the 4 Gospels.
Yeah. And this is the view from here.
The main entrance is there. The main entrance. From the main gate to where we enter, we have about 1 kilometer of marble.
Wow.
After this area, this place, before building this church, this basilica, the place was the coconut plantation of the late President Felix Houphouët-Boigny and his family.
Okay.
That because of the faith he had for God and the peace in his country during his time, he decided to build a church, a basilica, just to make an offering to God. Okay. For that, him and his family make a gift of the land, 150 hectares.
150 acres.
Hectares. Wow. The fence of the church is 130 hectares. That the part they use is only 72. This part we call it the esplanade. It have an opening hand like that, just to say welcome to us in the church. This place around are the form of a cross. Saying that this basilica is the highest in the world. Okay. Because the one for Vatican is the 136, this one 158. 22 meters the difference between this one to Vatican one. Okay. But this one is also wider. The Vatican one can accommodate more people because it's closed by pillars. For that, they say that Vatican one is the biggest and this one the tallest. That normally this one is the biggest in the world. The 2 biggest. At the left, Vatican one, at the right, this one. 22 meters the difference between this one to Vatican one. Yeah. That around this one, inside Les Invalides of Paris, where they buried Napoleon.
Wow. Then this is really good. So this is a military zone, so no drones are allowed. So I can't fly a drone here. But I hope all the things you have seen here gives a representation of exactly how it is here. This place is very, very huge. Millie, what do you think about this place since I came with you?
I don't know. I feel like I'm in a piece of heaven.
So because she says she's in heaven.
Are so deep.
Yeah, and the especially because we learned that growing up in the Bible. So it's beautiful. Yeah, like the story of the first miracle of Jesus
turning wine, water into wine, yes, and all. So they have those drawings on all
the 12
all
pillars,
around the church.
Yeah,
all around the church, the Bible stories, baptism of Jesus.
And you know your Bible
things.
So well.
Yeah, of course. The first sin, Adam and Eve eating the apple and the snake, and then up to this is the baptism of Jesus, like the Savior, and all of that. I think this place should be fine.
So yeah. This has been so beautiful. We're about to take some pictures, show you a small tour about this place, and then this is going to end the trip. This tour has been so insightful. The place is too big. I've been walking from the entrance right down to the walkway. It's about 3 minutes walk, and I've been walking. This place is really huge. Just look at this. This is so beautiful. Anytime you are here in Côte d'Ivoire, I would encourage you to visit this place. This is one of the places that you must see when you are in Côte d'Ivoire. So this is Côte d'Ivoire. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed my first tour here at this big huge church, which is one popular place to see when you come to the Côte d'Ivoire. So I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. I came here with Millie. Millie, say hi! Until next time on my next video right here in Côte d'Ivoire. Catch you guys. I love you all so much. Mwah. The taxi guy's number, and he's taking us to the crocodile place, which is very close. C'est bon, c'est bon.
C'est bien.
Looks like Millie has been learning so fast with the French. Yeah, so we are going to see the crocodiles, and you guys are coming along. Okay, ma'am. Yes. Yes. You know crocodile? Oui, oui.
Crocodile.
Yeah, crocodile. So guys, if you want to send money to anyone in Ghana, your family, your loved ones, your mom, your parents, everyone, I can guarantee that sending money through Lemonade Finance is completely free. Don't forget to use my referral code Stella for 10% cash back on all transactions on the Lemonade app. So this is their crocodile pond. I don't know if you guys can see. This is one. Look at his head is out. This is how it looks like from
Hello and welcome to GhanaWeb TV. My name is Emmanuel Enin and welcome to today's edition. And on today's show, I have the world's best bike star on the show. So in the next 15 minutes, I'm going to talk to him and we will know why he is the world's bike star. I mean, he has an incredible record. I know you would love to listen to how he managed to set that record. So we're going to talk more about bike and how this man made a world record riding through 6 continents within 47 days. That's incredible, right? And he is an Indian man called Deepak Kamath. Good morning, Deepak.
Good morning, Emmanuel.
I guess I mentioned the name right.
Yes,
Deepak
you did.
Kamath.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. How about you?
I'm fine. You've been to 6 continents within 47 days, but I'm sure today is your first time coming to Ghana.
Absolutely. But as of today, I have covered all the 7 continents, and this is indeed my first time to Ghana.
Sure. So in Ghana, we say Akwaba.
Akwaba.
Great. I'm really grateful. I feel grateful for having you on the show.
Thank you.
I mean, you're a big man.
No, I'm just doing what I love. I'm no big man at all.
So let's first talk about the record. 47 days. You rode through 7 continents. In the
6
world.
continents.
6
back
continents.
in 1994.
1994.
People were zipping around the world in a car.
Mhm.
So I just looked at it differently and said, like, hey, these guys are going around the world in a car. So why can't I do it on a 2-wheeler? So I had approached the management of the motorcycle company called ESD in Mysore, a very quaint town in India. And initially they said, are you nuts? And I persistently continued to ask them, hey, we should be doing it. And on the 10th day, the director, Mr. Bomanirani, he said, hey, you know what, let's do it. So why should cars have all the fun? So let's have some fun on the ESD is what he mentioned. And it was a quick round the world across covering about 17 countries around all the 6 continents.
Wow.
and 42,038 kilometers in 47 days of riding, even before Google was born. So I guess,
that's incredible.
but come to think of it, if I have to look back at that, I would ideally want people to slow down, because the world is such a beautiful place. I did indeed go ahead and create a new record, being the first and the fastest Indian to circumnavigate the world across 6 continents. But if somebody was to ask me, would I do it again? No. Would I encourage anybody to do it? No. The world should be enjoyed in a much more slower way, because it's so beautiful. I've been in Ghana for the last 7+ days. And I've really enjoyed every bit of my stay here in Ghana, Accra particularly, ever since I've got into the Aflao border. It's been nice.
So, to my question, why wouldn't you advise anyone to replicate what you did?
Well, in today's world, technology helps you to a great extent. So I believe if somebody is trying to chase something like this, it's no big deal. But I could be wrong. I could be beaten down by saying, hey, you know what, this guy sounds like a hypocrite. But come to think of it, today the world has got so many beautiful platforms to showcase your travel. And I believe people should really indulge in going down slower, enjoying the beautiful countries that you would pass through in your travels, and tell the rest of the world how beautiful that country is. So I believe if people are chasing records, it's a different thing. But if you ask me as a traveler today, I would encourage people to slow down and enjoy the world in a much more slower pace.
Okay. Yeah. So you did that with Java.
Right. Java, yes. Yeah. So it is a technology transferred to Mysore, and the brand was ESD. Yeah. It is a Java, yes.
Yeah. So do you have the bike? Do you still have the bike?
Well, unfortunately, the company shut down in 1996, and that bike, along with the entire factory, was completely demolished down. Somebody has the bike, but I'm not sure where it is.
Oh, if I had it, I would have auctioned it.
Absolutely. Somebody would have already done that, yeah.
Okay. So tell us about the preparation, how you prepared for that journey.
Well, being an Indian, it's really not easy to travel around the world. We need to have our visas pre-planned well ahead in advance, reach out to the respective embassies, tell them about what the program was all about, so that, it was convincing enough for them to, give the visas, which we did, with the support letters from, the companies that were supporting us. And the SD Castrol Continental Raid is what I called that, adventure back in those days. We had a whole bunch of Indian companies supporting us, right from ESD, which was my motorcycle, Castrol, which was the lubricant partner. Then we had Timex watches, which was a vertical of the bigger Tata group in those days. Since then, they've moved out. And we've had one of the banks called Canara Bank, which is also a big bank back home. They were my financial partners in managing my foreign exchange and things like that. So we had about 5 to 7 people who sponsored, who supported that ride, and with all those letters, it was relatively easy to get the visas. And since the whole project was planned for 60 days, the visas were very, very timed. So logistics did play a lot of game. But that's what the fun is all about in an adventure. You plan it right, you get it right, everything is hunky-dory. But sometimes things go wrong. Sometimes things really don't go the way it's planned. Like when I wanted to start, and if people are aware, India had plague in 1994. So just about the time when I started this ride, we had plague, and the motorcycle was not able to be taken out of the country. So we lost a good deal of about 17 days. We had to wait for the motorcycle in Egypt, by which time all my visas started lapsing. So the entire planning was out of the window, right? Then I had to stay back for some more days and request the Indian embassy there to help me to renew my visas, which they did, help with by speaking to their diplomatic partners, in different countries that we were traveling. So these are challenges on the go, and we should be prepared. We should not buckle down. I mean, it's the same in anybody's life. For us, it was during that motorcycle adventure that we faced this problem, but yes, there was sufficient help available for us to continue.
Sure.
Yeah.
I was going to talk about the challenges you faced on the road, but it seems you've addressed it already. But I would ask, what's the biggest challenge you faced?
Biggest challenge, you know, I don't think it is a challenge as a challenge
Okay.
because it is a very small hurdle for which, you know, like there is already a, you know, a proposition or a solution in place. We just need to look around and the solution will be there. Like take for example, we were not allowed to go down all the way to Aswan, which is the southernmost town in Egypt because of some guerrilla problems. But we were able to convince the military officer there, and he ended up giving us a convoy, which otherwise would not have happened. Right? We made him listen to our Indian superstar Amitabh Bachchan songs.
Okay.
And when they heard that song, they said, "Hey, Amitabh Bachchan, Amitabh Bachchan." So the idea is to connect with people, tell them what we are doing in one way or the other, get them to get interested in us. And trust me, they can go to any extent to help you. And that's exactly what happened to us.
Okay.
So I think, you know, in the very beginning, we had this, you know, the so-called hurdles. But after that, it's been a smooth sail all along.
So I now get why you are saying you won't advise anyone to embark on that adventure.
I definitely would want people to take on adventure, but not at that crazy speed that I did. You know, so I mean, I'm happy that I did that record, but if I want to do it again, would I want to encourage other people? No, not at all.
So how old were you back then?
I was 24.
24 years.
Yes.
So you did it.
I'm still 24.
So should I say you did it out of curiosity?
No, I did it out of a great passion to take on roads less traveled by Indians, which I believe even today I promote. I tell people that, people in my own country, that it's nice to look at the world beyond our own borders. But there are challenges, which, as I say, you know, they are not big challenges in case you make up your mind. It's mind over matters.
Okay.
So if you feel that you can do it, half the battle is won.
Sure. It's a nice journey, and I would like to ask you more about it, but I mean, we have to cut some of it. I know 1 or 2 tattoos will be related to the journey.
Yes. After every big journey, I end up getting my tattoos at the country where I end my trip.
Okay.
Back in '94, I got 2 of my tattoos here in Los Angeles, though it was not a end of the trip, but I still ended to you know, get these. And then I got this in Russia. I got this in Buenos Aires. Wow. I got this in Ushuaia. So every tattoo that I have tells me a story and reminds me of some beautiful journey that I have been. And when I did this tattoo, which is in remembrance to you know, one of the craziest person that I've ever met. I thought I was crazy, but he turned to be even more crazier than I am. But yeah, it's nice to look at these and always feel nice that there are people who have helped me to reach that place. Yeah.
So I think I like this one.
Yeah, this is a beautiful tattoo that I got it done in Ushuaia.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a Mayan calendar. Yeah, it's about Peru, but I got it done in Ushuaia.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how many tours have you done with the bike?
Well, on the Bajaj Dominar, this is my 3rd big ride. The prior 2 being a ride across the Stan countries, that's Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, Mongolia and Russia, which gave me about 17,000 kilometers across 6 countries, and which included one of the most dangerous roads in the world, which is the Road of Bones in Siberia, Russia. And then in 2018, I led a team of 3 across the American continents, landed the Bajaj Dominar in Alaska, Anchorage, Alaska, and took it up to the Arctic Ocean and circled back to Vancouver, where my wife joined me as my pillion. And then, you know, we crossed across into Montana, then went across to New York and came down to San Francisco, from where she went back home. And my team and me went down all the way down to Ushuaia, which is the southernmost town in the world, covering about 51,000 kilometers in about 100 days. And then I took my Dominar across into Antarctica. And that's when, you know, it gave me the pleasure of saying that, yes, I'm now the only Indian to have traveled across all the 7 continents on my motorcycle. And on the Bajaj Dominar, I have done about 21 plus 13 countries so far. And it's been a fabulous run.
So what's special about the bike?
Well, one, I believe the 400cc is a sweet spot for travel. when it comes to you know, the weight of the bike, the power of the bike, and you know, the complete pleasure of riding a machine across any kind of terrain. And as of today, I've done about 7 of the 10 most dangerous roads in the world on this machine. I believe that this machine is absolutely apt for travel, and that's exactly what I'm doing, because I don't need a heavy bike. I mean, you know, in case people are looking at a BMW 1200 GS as the most adaptable motorcycle for motorcycle travel, you know, that machine weighs more than about 300 plus kilos.
Okay.
And in case, God forbid, you know, like you have a fall, you'll need 5 people to lift that machine up, right? But here I am riding a, you know, a under 200 cc, under 200 kilo motorcycle, and not that I have had a fall. I did have it once, but all I have to do is remove my luggage and lift it up all by my own. So it's as simple as that. And when I'm traveling, I'm not looking at speed. If one is zipping at 200 miles an hour, you need to go to the racetrack. On a road, when you're traveling, you are doing about, say, 80, 90, 100, you know, and you're enjoying the landscapes around you. That's really important. You visit a country to look around the beautiful landscapes. That's really important. So I think, and I believe that this machine is just there, and it's not let me down. It's not broken down. So which means that the reliability of the product is there. It's absolutely perfect. So I'm enjoying more time on the road than sitting down and addressing any mechanical failures. You get my point?
Yeah, I get your point.
Absolutely,
So, so if somebody wants to emulate it, what bike will you
well,
suggest?
see, I mean, I would suggest people don't invest a lot of money on big bikes, because these big bikes cost you a lot of money, and so does the maintenance as well, and so does the fuel efficiency as well, right? So go within your reach. I mean, you know, the Bajaj Dominar back home costs a little over $3,000 US. Instead of investing $30,000 on a big machine, you know, you have so much of money left for you to use that money to travel. That's really important. So people should dream, but dreams should also be realized. I mean, you don't die with dreams. You should realize your dream, is what I keep telling people. So instead, you know, in case you go on, you know, thinking that I need a big bike, I need a big bike, I need a big bike, you'll not get a big bike, and so will you not be able to travel the world. So how is that you need to reach? I mean, you know, for me, I do about 300 to 900 kilometers in a day if I have to on this machine. I think even on the big bikes, so you do as much. So it's all mind over matters, and a motorcycle is a medium for you to transport from point A to point B with so much of stops in between, taking time to enjoy the beautiful landscapes that this world has got. So whether you're riding a 1200 cc or you're riding a 400 cc, or I have utmost respect for people traveling the world on a 90 cc, we all do these stops. We all stop for a moment to, you know, indulge in the nature, and I found 400 cc to be just right, and I've really enjoyed it.
What? How come you love bikes so much?
The world is best seen with a two-wheeler. The cars, I literally get it. I sleep when I'm driving. On a two-wheeler, you know, you get to feel the wind. You know, you get to get off the bike very easily and talk to people.
Okay.
And it's more convenient from a maneuverability perspective, and I believe people are most welcoming when they see a stranger on a two-wheeler, and I've really enjoyed that kind of welcoming all along the time that I've started my riding many years back.
So are you saying you don't drive a car?
Well, to each his own. I don't want to discourage people. If people are really happy driving and looking around the world, so be it. But I believe the world is best seen on a two-wheeler.
All right. Now you are in Ghana.
Yeah.
Have you seen many? I mean, have you been to places where they ride bikes?
Well, I from the time I've entered from the Aflao border, I've really enjoyed a complete different outlook. Be it the road conditions, because for a motorcycle traveler like me, I believe the roads are the first gift that a country can give, right? You have a roads good, we really can enjoy our travels. And I think from the time I left Namibia into Angola, and from the time I've entered Ghana, I think I've had some really bad roads among so many different countries behind me. But at the Aflao border, the minute I started riding, I felt the road conditions were really beautiful, number one. Two, the reception that I got at the Aflao border by the head of immigration has been fabulous, you know, making me sit in an air-conditioned room when The documentation was being done, because you don't get people traveling on a motorcycle crossing borders very often. It's mostly transportation or by people driving cars. But you know, when he got to know that I've started my ride from South Africa and been riding you know, through the 13 odd countries, Ghana is my country number 13 in this particular ride, so 12 countries behind me. He was very impressed, and when I asked him to come out and take a picture with me holding my tricolor, my Indian flag, he readily agreed. So hospitality, I think, you know, that's the next best part that I've experienced. Then as I started to ride into Ghana, unfortunately I don't remember the town's place, but it was by a church wherein you know, I saw probably about 20-25 people in their traditional attire dancing, you know. That dance. You know, one of my colleagues did mention that name, but I forget what that name is. I need to write down from my memory. But you know, I took almost 30-35 minutes enjoying you know, that dance, and with so much of energy that the entire team was doing was absolutely fabulous. And then I have been here under the hospitality of the Mohinani group, which are also the dealers for the motorcycle that I ride, the Somoko Ghana. And you know, they've arranged for the local bikers to take me around. I went to the Aburi botanical gardens. I really loved the botanical gardens. Of course, we have something similar back home as well. But what really intrigued me was the fallen helicopter there. I need to understand a little bit of a background about that one, which I will. But other than that, I guess you know, I've been traveling around. I've been having the bambera beans with plantain, pounded fried plantain. I've been having roasted bananas. I mean, these are things which I consider the local delicacies. You know, I indulge in the local delicacies, which I think if I like something, I have more, and then it goes into my memory that, you know, like, this is what the Ghanaians have. So I'm in love with it. So people, food, culture is something that I've already covered during the last week's stay here, and I'm headed towards Cape Coast tomorrow, and then exiting into Abidjan, Ivory Coast, heading up further north towards Morocco.
Okay, so what's the motive why you are in Ghana?
This is my 49th country on my motorcycle, and I've done 49 land borders so far. India is celebrating 75 years of Indian independence, and I'm hoping that by 15th of August, I would be able to do 75 borders in commemoration of 75 years of Indian independence.
That's why you're in Ghana?
Well, Ghana is part of my bigger plan from South Africa to Norway. The plan is that I start my motorcycle ride from the southernmost tip of the African continent and go all the way to the northernmost tip of the European continent. So Cape Agulhas is the southernmost tip of the African continent, and North Cape is the northernmost tip of the European continent. So the bigger part of the plan is that. But in the interim, I'm also trying to put in 75 borders.
All right. So how are you going to get Ghana bikesters in your team? Like, we have people who are interested in riding bikes and all that. So how are you going to get them in your team?
Well, the Somoko team has been really kind to connect me with Daniel, who also runs this Gear Shift Academy here. He's into the I wouldn't really call it a business, but he's got his efforts to educate people about riding motorcycles and in the most appropriate manner before they get their driving license. So he and his friends have got together, and we went to the Saburi Falls the other day, and tomorrow again we'll be riding out towards Cape Coast and towards Takoradi, and then I'll get into Elubu, and they will come back.
Okay, so for now you are educating people on...
I am not. Daniel is. He's got this Gear Shift Academy wherein, you know, he trains people to... but of course, you know, I would also encourage people to exercise a lot of discipline on the road. A lot of patience is something that we need to exercise on the road, because we are not the only ones using the road. There are so many others using roads as well, right? So, and I see, I mean, I did visit his academy the other day, and I understood that there are various stages that the trainee has to pass before he can be, you know, he can apply for his driver's license, the rider's license, which is really nice, yeah.
So what's the one interesting thing that you found about the academy?
See, one, they are properly attired, you know, which is very important. Your gears, your helmet, your riding jacket, your boots, because for a two-wheeler, unfortunately, we get into certain blind spots in a car, and the chances of getting knocked out is more than you know, in a car itself, right? Because we are on a two-wheeler. So in case most of them, you know, ever since the mobiles have creeped into our lives, the car guys are usually on a mobile. So which is something that I strongly urge people to avoid when you're driving, because when you're driving, you need to focus on the road. But in a car, there are certain blind spots, and in case the motorcyclist is not exercising caution and trying to avoid, or trying to overtake the car on the right-hand side, and in case this driver is not able to view, and in case he takes a right, he's going to end up crashing. So I believe, you know, like these are things that you learn when you're in an academy, and ensure that, you know, like you use proper discipline when you're riding the motorcycle. So I think he's doing a good job. I wish him well.
So, do you have your name in the Guinness Book of Records?
No, I don't chase records into books, but the local book back in the country called the Limca Book of Records, they did publish it back in 1994 as a world record, because I believe that as Indians we did it first. Nobody. Not that I'm aware that anybody else has done, until Nick Sanders did something back in 1997, but he did it in a liter class bike, so we don't even consider comparing what records we did to what records other people did. 42,000 kilometers against 20,000 kilometers. So there are too many you know, ambiguities between comparison of records. But as I said, I've moved away from these records, and I'm trying to focus more on relatively enjoyable travels.
So I will take your last words, then we wrap up on the show. First of all, let me ask you before I take your last words. How did Somoko get you to come to Ghana?
Well, incidentally, they reached out to me on my Instagram platform and said they would like to host me when I'm here, because I'm in touch with the Indian High Commission all along. It's important to keep my government informed about my whereabouts, and when I realized that there is a Bajaj dealer here, and I was more than happy, because it is important for the brand to be made visible, because it is the third largest company manufacturing motorcycles in India and the sixth largest in the world. And the motorcycles are absolutely known for reliability, which is something that a lot of people would appreciate. I think the brand that is available here is a Boxer, if I'm not mistaken. I am riding the flagship brand called the Bajaj Dominar, which is a 400cc motorcycle. And there's a good deal of opportunity for Somoko to expand their product lineup from the Bajaj group, which I believe is pretty dominant in this continent of Africa as well. So when they reached out to me, I said, like, hey, you know what, I would really would like to ride with people and make sure that the brand gets a better visibility, and hence here I am. Yeah.
Sure. So give me your last words.
Well, I believe Ghana has given me some really good memories to take back with. But one thing that I also realize is do you call them Okhadas here as well?
Which
the
one?
Royals?
Royals.
The motorcycle guys who just zip around like crazy rats on the road. I mean, these are things that I've been observing from the last few countries that I've been traveling. People who ride motorcycles for a living, if there is some kind of a governance that can be brought in, because I know they want to earn money by moving people, but they should also be a little aware that there are others using the road. So my only suggestion is that, if it can be meticulously planned in such a way that it is not misused and people really encourage their livelihood in the right manner. Other than that, I guess this country is great. As I said, from last few countries that I've traveled, Ghana has completely given me a very different and a fabulous experience, which I will really cherish during these travels and after too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Manuel. Thank you.
So, me myself, I follow some of the cyclists, and I think they are doing very well with their freestyles and all that. So I think that's a good advice. We have to have a mechanic way of gathering them and then
educating them.
Yeah, educating them and see how it
See, I don't mean to take away their livelihood, because it is a form of a profession that they ride. I'd like people to work. They would rather ride their motorcycle and earn their money, which is good. but is there a governance around, proper attire, slowing down speed, not cutting lanes, and these things, if it should be easy, because I don't see so many of them as I've seen in Nigeria, or for that matter I've seen in the Democratic Republic of Congo. There are hundreds and thousands. So probably a school like what Dan runs is used for the Okhadas as well. It would really help. Yeah.
All right. So that's Deepak Kamath. I mean, the man, the myth. 47 days he traveled around 6 continents. That's incredible. And you heard his story, how he did it in the 1989. And he said he is not going to do it again, even if he gets the opportunity to do it again. Thanks to Somoko Ghana. He is in Ghana, and he is advising motorcyclists on how to use the road, because the road is not only for motor, it's also for vehicles as well. So I'm very glad to have him on the show, and this is where we wrap up on today's episode. My name is Emmanuel Enin, and this is GhanaWeb TV. Keep in touch.
Water delivery has seen a remarkable improvement over the past 5 years. This is evidenced by the 2021 Population and Housing Census report released by the Ghana Statistical Service, which puts the percentage of households with access to basic drinking water services nationwide at 87.7%. According to the report, urban population with access to basic water supply services is 96.4%, last year's value being 92%, and 74.4% in the rural areas. Indeed, these figures reflect the massive investment by government in the water sector, which is geared towards bringing improved water services to the doorsteps of the people of Ghana. The report of the 2021 populations census gives us a bird's eye view of the sanitation situation in this country currently. The report gives us a figure of 59.3, which is 3 in 5 households now have access to toilet facilities, with more than half of these households sharing improved toilet facilities. This shows an increment of 26.3% from the previous year's value of 33%. We have carried out an aggressive intervention to make sure we eradicate open defecation. Hence, the projects that have been successfully carried out in Accra, Greater Accra already. We've briefed on that last year, so not touch on this. If we'll do, it will be for information, reinforcement of information purposes only. We have obsolete electromechanical equipment that we are trying to replace and work on them. Old distribution and transmission pipelines for those of us who are younger than 60 years, who are below the age of 60 years, we know some of these pipelines were laid 65 years ago, 60 years ago, and we need to replace them. We also have old distribution, and yes, I've said that. And we have old meters that give us wrong reading. Now we have installed bulk meters to give us the quantum of water we produce so that we can account for. We have the phenomenon of non-revenue water, which was as high as 54% in 2017. Now they've worked hard, Ghana water company has worked hard to reduce it to 45%. We're expecting more reductions. It means within the period, we're able to reduce it by 9%, MD, yes. So we have that as a challenge. With water resources management, Ghana currently, as I've said, we have billions of cubic meters of water per year. Yes, we are endowed, it's not per year, but we are endowed with this quantum of water, of natural fresh water. And as I've said, 14% is currently being utilized, both in privately, domestically, and industrially. But the rest we must protect. The integrity of this renewable freshwater resource endowment, together with the availability of groundwater at various geological locations, is constantly being threatened by irresponsible human activities, such as illegal mining, farming activities within buffer zones of water bodies, and the release of effluent into water bodies. The indiscriminate drilling of boreholes without permit is also a factor. People need to register with the Water Resources Commission before they drill boreholes so that the water that gushes out can be tested for quality purposes. Because if you do not do it, you could have iron, fluoride, etc. in your water.
Some 3 years ago, government launched the Nation Builders Corps program, an initiative that was to see an end to the exodus of graduate unemployment in the country. 3 years down the line, the program has ended, yet the beneficiaries are out today about to demonstrate. Today on Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV, we speak to some of the NAPCO trainees to find out from them whether the initiative, which was meant to end their frustration, has ended up compounding the frustrations of a Ghanaian unemployed graduate. This is Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. We'll be right back. So welcome back from the breaks. This is still Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. And as indicated earlier, today we are speaking to beneficiaries of the NAPCO initiative to find out from them how they have so far benefited or otherwise from the program and why they are out demonstrating today. Chief, welcome.
Thank you.
Why are you out today? Why are you out today?
We are here to demonstrate.
And the purpose is?
Is that?
The purpose of your demonstration?
The purpose is President Akufo-Addo. He brought NAPCO to help solve unemployment in the country, which we appreciated very well. But then, he promised us that to the end of the NAPCO, the program will be absorbed into the mainstream, that's giving us permanent job. As I'm speaking right now, there's nothing like that. Everything shows that he has no plan for us. And but there are a lot. My colleagues will also say,
sure.
Yeah.
Right, so we speak to another trainee here. Boss, this was supposed to be for 3 years. You were told that it is for 3 years. How were you then convinced that after 3 years you were supposed to get a job?
That is what the government, the president himself told us. So the president promised that after the 3 years, he will make sure that each and every trainee will be employed permanently. That is why we voted for him. Yes.
But then what has become of the situation now, your situation now?
Yeah, after the 3 years, they brought a letter and it was stated that we should stay home. Yeah. And later on, within 1 or 2 weeks, they came back and said we should stay at post. Now, since that we have not been hearing from them, they don't pay us and we've not heard anything about our permanent work. We are interested in the permanent work. So what the president promised us, we are here to demonstrate for it. That is why we are here.
We do understand that you had issues with the payment of your allowances. How far with that?
The CEO was not giving us any information. So we don't know the problem which is on the ground. Because he was not giving us any information.
But as it stands now, are you owed any arrears?
Yeah, they owe us 3 months. And those under Hill Ghana, they owe them 10 to 11 months.
They owe you as much as 10 months?
They owe me 3 months. But those under Hill Ghana, they owe them 10 months.
We understand some 1,400 cities was paid recently, which is for 2 months. How about that?
That one, it is true.
But beyond that, you are still owed arrest?
Yeah, we worked for 5 months and they paid 2 months. Now it remained 3 months. Okay. So we need that 3 months, and those under Hill Ghana, they owe them 10 months.
Okay. Yes, so we still have some of the beneficiaries here. They are out here demonstrating today out of frustration. They say that they want permanent jobs. The agreed 3 years contract has expired, but then they say that a promise of a permanent job was made and they are looking forward for a fulfillment of that promise. Chief, tell us, over the 3 years of working under NAPCO, how was the experience like?
Oh, we've gained some considerable experience, like in terms of working in the public service and how the public sector is run. Yeah, so we've gained some skills and knowledge about that, how we do things in the public sector. So that's what we've got to suffer for the past 3 years.
But beyond the experience in the public sector, which public sector do you work in?
I'm under Revenue Ghana, and I'm under Ghana West Municipal Assembly, the Mayoral Zonal Council. Yeah, so that's what I posted.
But before NAPCO, what was your situation?
Yeah, actually before NAPCO, I was doing a part-time job before I enrolled in the NAPCO. So we're hoping that with the expiring of the 3 years contract, we'll be made permanent. Yeah, so and that's what we all seek for. That's the main reason we are embarking on this action. So I'll be made permanent, as the president has promised us. But unfortunately, it's not the other way. It's not the other way around. Yeah, so that's what we're hoping for.
Your contract expired, and you were told to stay around, and then in the hopes that government would actually fix you the set permanent job. How has it been like since your contract ended?
Oh, it's been terrible. We only had a press release that we should stay on, and then since then nothing more. So we don't know whether they are committed to it or not. When the contract ended in November, some people were asked to go home. Those who were posted to other ministries or other departments were asked to go home. So it was that agitation that led the government to come back with the knee-jerk reaction that we should stay on. And since then, we haven't had anything, whether we are staying on for permanency or what. So the government just seems to come out and clear the air about the whole issue, whether we are still, because we were told to begin extra 1 year. So after the 1 year, what is it for? We need to make us permanent or what? That's what we want to know.
Are you also owed arrears?
No, I'm not. Yeah, I think from November, December to February. That's some 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah, 4 months.
Okay, yeah. Okay. And the whole 4 months, how has things been for you?
It's been terrible. It's been terrible because we don't know as a system any fix. We don't know the way forward. We don't know the way forward. So we need clarification on the whole issue.
Okay. So yes, they are out here. They are waiting for their colleagues to join them actually for the demonstration to commence. But then we are still, yes, we will speak to one of them as well. Boss, your name?
Sorry.
Under which module were you placed?
Educate Ghana.
So it means you were teaching?
Yes, please.
Which school?
Some Salvation Army Basic School.
How was the experience like teaching under the NAPO initiative?
Okay, it was well. It was well. It was well. I have gained enough experience, and for the whole three good years, the experience is very good for me.
But then beyond the experience you gathered, as a NAPO person, how did your job treat you?
Okay, seriously, as an educated person like me, and inside the classroom, please, for the experience that I've gained, I cannot establish, and if I don't have enough money or amount to establish my own private school. So now we are just pleading to the government. We are pleading to the government to maintain us. We have the necessary documents. We have all the documents. We have our licenses, national service done, and 3 years experience in NAPCO now. So for now, we the educated people, we don't have any place to go. We don't have any place to go. So we are just pleading to the government to maintain us.
Which tertiary did you attend?
Yeah, Unibar.
Unibar. Oh, okay. So is it a degree? Are you a degree holder?
Yes, please.
Degree in
basic education.
Before NAPCO, were you unemployed?
Oh, okay. I was teaching in one of the private schools in my locality.
Okay. And then NAPCO came.
And NAPCO came, yes.
But now you've been asked, even though you've been asked to stay around until government decides on your fate, do you feel like you are unemployed at the moment?
Oh yes, please. For now, I feel that I'm still unemployed. But I still go to school. Though I still go to school. I go to school, do my work as I've been keeping as a permanent teacher now.
Then what makes you feel unemployed?
As you know, I can really say that the amount or what our same colleagues, the staff, my staff members are taking, that makes me unemployed because at the end of the month, I don't gain any salary, I don't gain any money. So I just go to work, teach, and at the end of the month, I don't receive anything.
Yes, so this is Still Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. Today we have joined some NAPCO trainees who are demonstrating and asking for permanent jobs following the expiration of their 3-year contract. The policy, which was introduced by government in 2017 and 2018, was to see an end to graduate unemployment. We'll be back after this short break.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. Today you are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Welcome back from the break. This is Still Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and today we have joined NAPCO trainees here at the Brass Court in Accra, where they are about to commence a demonstration pressing on government to provide them permanent job posts after the expiration of their 3-year contract. We speak to them about their frustrations and their experience and demands as well. Boss,
You joined NAPCO 3 years ago. On the day that the program was inaugurated at the Independence Square, were you there?
Yeah, I was there.
Can you share your feelings? How was it? How was the feeling that day?
You see, just imagine, it is being nice. Someone who's completed university from years without a job, and then you finally get the opportunity and chance to be called an employed person to go to work. It was a nice experience, and we hope for the best. So I was happy. I was happy, and I thought, something good was going to come out of it. So I joined. That is why I joined. I was happy.
But after 3 years, what happened? What has happened to your expectations?
In fact, I would say I'm very disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed, especially looking at where I've been placed. I'm with local government. And then for the past 3 years, we've been there, and they bring people day in and day out as new staffs. And funny thing is that even when they come, sometimes you show them the job, you give them training. And the reason why I joined today's program is, look at the recent local government recruitment. They recruited over 3,000 new staffs. Over 3,000 new staffs. So what happened to NAPCO personnel? They are going to give us 3 years working experience in local government job, and then you go to what? Recruit new people. And you see, the sad thing is that I did not hear of any info or anything that local government is going to do some recruitment. Otherwise, we would have applied, and after maybe I would not have applied and I didn't get it, fine.
But then government directed the various institutions to prioritize NAPCO trainees when it comes to job openings in their outfit. You feel like your outfit or the other outfits have not been fair to you as a NAPCO trainee and your colleagues in that regard?
They've not been fair at all, because, like I said earlier, one thing that is very crucial is that you should get the information. Even I did not hear any information that what local government has opened the portal for recruitment on it. You didn't get information. All of a sudden, you heard local government have released first batch, second batch, and a third batch. And then the funny thing is that there are some colleagues that even they are not NAPCO trainees, but they are there. And you ask yourself, how come that you did not hear that local government is going to what? Recruit new staff, and even you couldn't apply. So if the president said they should give priority to NAPCO trainees, and later, even there was no info as to when or this, what is going to happen, and you see people being brought to your office that these are new staff. How do you feel?
So what is your current situation?
As for me, the president, His Excellency, sat on radio in Bono region some time ago that he's going to, place we the NAPCO guys into government agency, and they will recruit new cohort. So that promise, he should fulfill it. He should fulfill the promise he made to us. A lot of NAPCO guys have had opportunities. A lot of them. So me, for instance, I had opportunity in some private companies, but I rejected it because I know, government work, the condition and stuff is better. Because looking at the recent COVID outcome, a lot of guys in the private sector, they lost their jobs. So who would doubt? If you had opportunity to be recruited into the government sector and private sector, we had a lot of opportunity, but because of this NAPCO thing, we rejected it. And NAPCO also made it aware that we shouldn't be engaged in any other business. We should only stick to NAPCO. So that's why we don't move out.
Yeah, some critics have said that if government is not giving you what you want, you have the opportunity to set up your own business. Why haven't you set up your own business? Why haven't you gone into entrepreneurship?
My brother, in this country, being an entrepreneur is not an easy thing. One, ask yourself, where's the environment? Has the government created enough or an enabling environment for you to come out with your own job? Where's the support? Some of us, we have a lot of ideas that we can get, but where's the support? Recently, look at what happened. Is it I forgot to see, when the COVID came, there was this support by, MasterCard, something called. So I I applied to some business, I applied, I wanted support, but nothing happened. And I learned the monies were distributed based on partisan issue or stuff. You know this country, you know our country I live in, you know the situation here. You know the situation I live in. So it's not that we don't want to do our own job, but I mean, where is the environment? Where is the point? Create an enabling environment for us to do what? To do our business. Even just to get a permit to operate a business, it's not an easy thing in this Ghana. So a young graduate, and if you look at how NAPCO is treating us in terms of paying us our stipends, you work for over 5 months and then you've not been paid. So where do you expect me to get the money to save or to go and do something? Or even which banks or what is ready to give you loan to start a business, looking at what? Your status.
So he does mention the fact that government should create an enabling environment for them to be able to go into their own private businesses. Government in its justification for pushing for the passage of the controversial electronic transaction levy bill into law says the purpose is to also give youth the opportunity to go into business, and that we will use the funds to start a project called You Start. We speak to other NAPCO beneficiaries to find out from them what they make of this promise. Boss, welcome to Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. Your name?
Please, I'm Isaac Mensah.
Okay. The government wants to pass e-levy, electronic transaction bill, tax on electronic transactions. Government in its justification says that it will use some of the revenues for the You Start project, which is to give people like yourself the opportunity to go into private business by making available funds for you. What do you, with your experience with NAPCO, what do you make of this promise by the government?
Although the promise that the government made is a good initiative, and besides, you want to create a job, whereby we the youth, we are here, we don't have anything that we have to do that will fetch us money, so that the taxes or the e-levy that you want to embark on will be successful. So the government has to create jobs so that when we are working and we are getting money, I think that will help us to contribute and support the e-levy.
You were part of NAPCO, right? And the experience lies within yourself. You were on the field. If government says that NAPCO has come, NAPCO is going, now give me e-levy so that I can give people like yourself opportunity. With everything that you saw in your days as a NAPCO trainee, what do you make? Do you think that government will come through on its promise relative to the You Start project?
Please, we don't have job. The youth don't have job. We don't have anything to do to fetch us money. How can we pay the e-levy? So the government has to do something. Even we, the youth, and we are tired in this country. We are not getting anything to do in this country. So government has to create jobs so that when he wants to tax us with the e-levy, we will also be able to give him to do what he wants to do.
What is your current situation now?
We are unemployed. We are unemployed. We are at home. Nothing is going on.
The government asks that you stay at your job until a solution to your problem, your situation is found. Why do you consider yourself unemployed at the moment?
All right. Since September, October, before the program will be ended, they told us that we should remain at post 1 year. But here is the case. Nobody is communicating to us since the finance minister gave us the assurance that they will absorb us. But now we don't have money. So NAPCO plan to embark on demonstration, which I think he pushed the secretariat to give us the 2-month salary. And someone working for 5 to 6 months without getting any salary or stipend, how can that person survive? You know, some of our nurses, the trainees who are under here in Ghana, they also have not been paid for past 10 months, which is very bad. It's very pathetic.
Okay, thank you. Yes, their frustrations are obvious. They want permanent job postings, and they are hoping that today, from the demonstration they are about to embark on, government will heed to their call and then get them the permanent postings. Boss, can I speak to you for a moment? Welcome to Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. What's your name, please? Yeah. What's your name, please?
I'm Eric.
Eric, under which of the modules were you placed?
Revenue Ghana.
How was the experience like, or how has the experience been like for you?
The experience has been terrible. In fact, the experience is very, very terrible. From 6 months up to now, we haven't been paid. And we always take out to work. You know, how is the government expecting us to get money to be a transportation? We are really suffering. In fact, we are really suffering. We are really suffering. Very, 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 very.
I was trying to ask your colleague that government indicates that yes, NAPCO came, NAPCO is probably going, but then what it intends to do is to raise revenue from the e-levy, proposed e-levy, to give you an opportunity through YouStart so that you can start your own business and all that. From your experience having been through NAPCO, which government promised that it was going to better your situation, do you think that government will come through with this promise with the YouStart?
Listen, initially that was not the government. That was what the government told us. The government told us that he's going to, usher us into the mainstream. That's going to make us permanent. He didn't tell us that he's going to, open a YouStart and then usher and not go into a YouStart. The government promised us that we are going to usher us into the mainstream. That's to make us permanent in the various models in which we are. So we are, ask the government to fulfill his promise that he made to us. That is to make us permanent. And also pay our arrest to us. We are really suffering. So to, pay our arrest and make us permanent as well.
But if government should go ahead with the YouStart project, like I said, from what you have seen with NAPCO, do you think that YouStart will also come and turn out the same way NAPCO turned out?
That's what I'm thinking. That the same way as NAPCO is being, that's the same way the YouStart is also going to be. It's going to be a bogus as the NAPCO in which we are. We're even frustrated. We are frustrated trainees, and we don't know even what to do.
Working as a NAPCO beneficiary, what is your level of education?
I'm a bachelor.
You hold a degree?
Yes.
And then you were paid 700 cedis a month. How do you survive with that?
You know, there's no option than to do it like that. But because the government, promised us that in the due process, we're going to usher us into the mainstream. That's to make us permanent in the various places in which we are. So we thought in the due process, the government will fulfill his promise, not knowing that it's a scam or it's a political thought or whatever. We don't know. So we are asking the government to fulfill his promise and also pay us our rest. From 6 months up to now, we haven't been paid. So
in this case,
we have parents that we take care of.
So in this case, you believe that you have been scammed by government?
That's what we are all believing. We don't want to believe that from the look of things and from the point of view. That's what we are believing, that the government wants to scam us.
Okay. But going forward, after today, what are your expectations? What are you asking for? Your colleagues have said that they are looking for permanent posting. Is it the same position that you hold?
Yes, because we've already wasted 3 years. And no, day in and day out, man is growing. And we have parents, we have kids to take care of. So we are asking the government to make us a permanent in the various models in which you are, so that we can also move ahead in life.
Okay. I would want to conclude my session with you. If you ever have the opportunity again and NAPCO comes your way, are you going to join NAPCO again?
Never. Why? Never. Because from the experiences I've had, brother, we are really suffering. Not even me alone. I'm really suffering. We are suffering. All the trainees are suffering. From 6 months, you are working without payment. You take care in and day out. I'm now even depending on my father. It's my father who sponsored me day in and day out. Even this morning when I was coming, I called my father to send me transportation. It's very, very horrible and terrible as well. So we are asking the government to here we are the trainees to usher us into the mainstream and also pay us the rest. Thank you.
So these are the cries and the woes of an unemployed Ghanaian graduate. 3 years promise of a job opportunity. After the expiration, they are still calling on government to fulfill its promise. As to whether the promise will be fulfilled by government or not, we wait to see. This has been Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George Ayisi. Until we meet again for our next episode, I leave you with visuals of the demonstration by NAPCO beneficiaries demanding for permanent jobs.
Condition of service, whether we are going to pay the same 700 Ghana cedis, whether we have been given an extension, we don't know anything of that sort. And so today, we are are here to demonstrate for our arrears and also to demand for the permanent jobs that we promised. Thank you very much. Thank you very
Why have you disappointed us? Sack him. Sack him. He's incompetent. Alias is incompetent. Dr. Ibrahim Alias is incompetent. He cannot do the job. He cannot do the job. He's incompetent. He is competent. No communication. He deserves better. Lack of respect. You are more than 200 cities. We deserve better. For the past 10 months, we've not been paid. We deserve better. Please, His Excellency, fulfill your promises. We deserve better. Fulfill your promises. His Excellency, Nanabu, Dampa, Ekufado, fulfill your promises. Now cool.
We are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. It's Vlogmas Day 24, and today I'm going to be taking you to some of the few favorite restaurants in Accra. Let's check them out. So we are going to start with the first Mexican restaurant I visited some months ago, which is called the Laboratory GH. I would say the aesthetics of the place is very beautiful, it's very colorful, it's picture friendly, it's Instagram worthy, and the food is amazing. And the good part is it's very, very affordable. For about 40 cedis, you can get yourself a meal. I tried their tacos, and it was my first time having tacos. It was good. My friends also tried their shawarma. The only funny thing is we found beans in our shawarma, which was a little different like we will, but I can understand it's a Mexican restaurant. So yeah, it was good. We had a good time. Everyone was happy. We spent a total of 155, which was very affordable for us as a group sharing. And so yeah, it's a place I'll recommend if you want to have a girls' night out, you want to just sit for a short time, if you want to have a short meeting. But you will find a lot of foreigners here because it's a Mexican restaurant. But yeah, I recommend. I had a good time there. So yes, you can also have a good time there. The next place we are visiting is Santoku. Santoku is a very luxury place, and I must say it's one of the top places to see in Accra. It's one of the most expensive restaurants in Accra, but their food is amazing. And is it worth it? A big yes. So my friend organized a girls' day out there, and we had such a good time. We had good food, from their fried rice to their black rice. It was my first time trying their black rice with salad. Their salad is amazing. Their sushi is amazing. Everything about the place is amazing. Just as it's a luxury place, I mean, the food is as luxurious as possible here. I really enjoyed my time. My friends also did. I looked cute that day, and I must say it's one of the top places to visit. But then, if you decide to go to Santoku, please have if you are about 2 people, just have about 1,000 Ghana cedis at least, because you might fall in love with the place and you end up spending more money. So yes, I also had a good time there. So it's a place I will recommend whenever you are in Accra. She wanted to speak to us about something, so we thought it was some sort of marriage. She was getting married or something, and we were all in expectance of something, but here is the case. It was just a random hangout, and it was a good time at Santoku. Santoku is located right here at Villaggio, and this is how it looks like. This is the entrance of the place, and the next place, which is my favorite cafe in Accra, is the Cafe. It's one of the popular places I go almost every time when I want to have a luxurious breakfast. So I usually like to get the sandwich, turkey sandwich or chicken sandwich with tea, which cost me 39 Ghana cedis. If I decide to have something extra like a slice of cake or something different, is going to cost me more. But basically, I think with 50 Ghana cedis you can get yourself a good breakfast. The ambience is cool. It's also you also find a lot of foreigners visiting the place than locals, but I might say it's a perfect place for your breakfast, for your brunch dates, for your quiet hangout sitting, if that's the best way to describe it. But yeah, it's also a good place to have breakfast. So this is our breakfast. Millie got English breakfast, and I've got sandwich. She's having hot chocolate and I am having tea with the juice. This is one of my favorites anytime I come here. This is their turkey sandwich. It's very nice. Millie, you should try one. Yeah. Let's see what Millie thinks about it. No, try it from this side because it has the turkey. This is very good. Guys, anytime you come here, try your turkey. Not for the video. This is actually one of the reasons why I come here, because of this. It's really, really good. Tea is always tea. super excited. And Stella brought me. Hi, Stella. Hi, guys. Stella brought me to this beautiful place, and I'm already like enjoying my birthday. I'm super excited. And of course, I'm coming along with you, and so I'm super excited. Hi, Stella. Thank you so much, love. You're welcome. The last place we are visiting is Ochedia Flowers. On my birthday, my friend Stella took me there, and that was my first time at Ochedia Flowers. And I must say, the place is really, really beautiful. If you are lucky to go there on the day they are selling flowers, which is on a Friday, you'll be fortunate to take some pictures with fresh flowers. But I wasn't fortunate because it was a Thursday, so I didn't get to take pictures with the fresh flowers. But I must say, it's the D Cafe that serves breakfast and brunch there, so you happen to get the same menu from D Cafe, which is equally the same price as you get as D Cafe. I think I would highly recommend this place for a short brunch, a short meeting with your girls. It's fun. The aesthetics of the place is beautiful. It's colorful. It's Instagram worthy. And I enjoyed their breakfast. I told them it was my birthday that day, and they gave me a slice of cake on the house, which I think is very cute. And so whenever you go there, just tell them it's your birthday. Even if it's not your birthday, just tell them it's your birthday. At least you get a slice of cake with a candle. You get to blow the candle. I think it's cute for the gesture alone was cute. Giving me a slice of cake was really cute. So I will recommend these places. I hope you enjoyed my video so much as I enjoyed documenting this video. Until next time, tomorrow on my channel, I love you so much, and thanks for sticking around with me throughout 1st December to now. I'm going to go live tomorrow, so catch you guys. Let's go live at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Until then, I love you all. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hello guys, it's 2022 and you're welcome to my YouTube channel. We are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. How did you celebrate your Christmas? So guys, it's a new year and new hotels are springing up here in Ghana. So I'm currently here at a place called Abokomi Sesame, and the name of this resort is called the Platinum Bay Hotels. So you guys are coming along. Let's see how beautiful the space is. I came here last night and have been having a good time of my life. You should experience this place too. Come, let's see how the place looks like.
You're welcome to the club double room.
Okay, so this is the room I was going to get. Wow, the place is so beautiful.
So being a very special guest for today, we're promoting you to the Bayview Suite.
Wow.
The Bayview Suite, introductory rate for that is going for $255 a night. Includes breakfast, kitchenette, in-room movies. You have a view as well. So it's a smartly controlled room. So here we have it using our tablet to control our curtains. Open sesame. There we are.
Oh wow. This is beautiful.
Yes. So in the comfort of your bed, you can control your lighting system, your TV,
and the heater.
Right. So we have it here, all listed here for you, whatever you want to control. So it goes on the door switch, your bed wall switch, that's the lights, the remote control for the TV.
It also comes with a safe that you can register with your thumb. And here you go. window, the TV is a fridge. Later that night, I had fried rice with chicken, which was very delicious. And I was told they had a nightclub. Let's check it out. One exciting thing I like about the place is the fact that I get to open my curtains through the iPad. So I'm going to be trying it today. And boom! Oh, I think this is open rather. This excites me so much. Good morning, family! Oh my goodness, this is so luxurious, and to be honest, I have never been to a place that everything is operated by the iPad. Last night, in the comfort of my bed, I was controlling the TV, I was controlling the lights, I was controlling the AC. Let's see how outside looks like this morning. I think I overslept, so that's how it looks like. Good morning. This is what I get for English breakfast. You're all invited. So this whole space is like for events, for football, for all kinds of games. And the good part is you can also camp here. Let's take a look at how the camping tents look like. It's so exciting that you get to experience luxury and tent at the same time. So yeah, it's so far so good. It's been so fun here. I've had so much fun, and I think here is a perfect place for your like group trips, because the place is very, very big. Like it can accommodate a lot of people, just like what's behind me. You can do a lot of sport activities here. So yeah. So this is how the washroom and the changing room looks like. This is so beautiful. Wow. Like everywhere is nice. This place, I think, is one of the best places to change. It's very comfortable. And guys, look, there's an AC here. Because when I was sweating when I entered, but look, I'm so warm. And you know how girls like mirror. So this is a perfect place to change. I'm going to change into my bikini and swim. So yeah, you guys are coming along. The water is so calm, and this is the deepest. The deepest is like 5 feet. So yeah. So it also comes with a private cabana and a private jacuzzi. So I'm about to enjoy my time here. Swimming in the pool and swimming in the jacuzzi has been so fun. Look at my new friends here. Aren't they adorable? Those are my new friends. Since I came, anytime I decide to pick a camera and show them to you all, they're like, coming around. So I'm going to rest a while, have lunch, and I'm going to call it a great time here. So far so good. Here is so beautiful, here is fun, here is new, everywhere is fresh. Since this is going to be my last meal here, I opted for banku and tilapia, and my friend opted for fried rice and chicken, which was very, very good. So guys, this brings us to the end of today's video. I had an amazing time here. I was invited here in the place. The room is sweet. The environment is very conducive for family. It's family friendly. It's like a honeymoon spot, and it's like visiting an old uncle who has money. Like, it's homey. It's a homey feeling, you know. Yeah, but yes, nice. The food is amazing. I must say the chef is good. So yeah, I enjoyed every bit of my stay, and the fact that they have aquariums on your way to your room, like it's nice. Watching them is relaxing. A big shout out to Dr. Nana Esau for allowing me film and enjoy my stay here. Come spend a weekend here for a big discount. Let me know your favorite parts of this place in the comment section. Until then, goodbye, and I love you so much. are back again, Charlie. You all know I'm mostly out of Accra, exploring new places and fun activities to do in Ghana. But in today's video, we are right here in the heart of Accra, a place located in cantonment called the Mahogany Lodge. Let's go right into the video. It comes with a TV. That's the bedroom there. Let's see how the room looks like. I've already settled in. This is going to be my bed. Woo! 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 Hi guys! The bathroom looks like. So the bathroom has 2 exits, one from the bedroom and one that has a view of the balcony. So the kitchen comes with a fridge and a blender. So the good part is you get to have a feel of both an apartment feel and then a hotel feel, because you get to have breakfast too. So right in front of my room, which is 113, is also another room. It's currently vacant. And this is how it looks. So guys, I think the place is really beautiful and very serene. The place is very quiet so far. So let's speak to someone who works here. At least we get to understand the story and everything. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're the lady I met at the reception.
Yes, please.
Oh, good to see you.
Good to see
so
you
I've been here for some time, just like few hours, and I want to know what's special about this place.
Well, the most special thing about Mahogany is the African touch.
Okay.
Yes. When you look around, most of our things are done with mahogany woods, and the serene and quiet environment gives it that special touch. Because most people come here not because they just want to hide away from the noise and then the stress from work. Just come here, hide, and then some too come here just away from their kids to have a quiet time.
And one of the things that I also like is the fact that it's in Accra.
Yes.
So it was very easy to get here. Most of the time you see places like this outside Accra.
Yes, please.
You barely see like places with a wooden touch and all that in Accra. Oh, nice. So how many rooms do you have here?
We have in all 29 rooms.
29.
Actually, this is the main building, and we have the annex, which is just opposite the main building. So there are 14 rooms in the main building, and there are 15 rooms in the annex building.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay.
And we have a mango room, restaurant, and then mango bar. Just as the name goes, it's also our local something, mango fruit.
Mango fruit, yeah.
Our restaurant and bar is named after the mango fruit. And
was a mango plant planted around or something?
No, really, to be precise. And then our conference rooms too are named Dromo and then Pehe conference room.
Okay.
So basically, it's just the African feel of the place. Yes, that makes it special from others.
Okay. So what would you like to tell anyone watching this video?
Well, what I want to say to anyone watching this video at this point in time is, you shouldn't miss the opportunity to experience the feeling at Mahogany Lodge. It's unique and exquisite. We look forward to welcoming you.
Thank you. I'm here with Henrietta, and we hope to enjoy our stay here.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, darling. Let me leave you so that your boss will not come and get you. So, guys, wow. So you heard from her. Let's enjoy the place with you. You know, whenever I travel, I can't say I'm not coming along with you. You are coming with me on this. So let's go and enjoy. So the annex also has a conference room. So we are going for dinner. Our dinner is ready. Hi, Hetty. And so this is how I'm dressed. Hetty, show them how I look.
Let me show ya. Damn.
So I'm having chicken lice soup with white steamed rice. What are you having?
So I'm having potatoes with beef stew with some vegetables. Looks
good.
Really good. I can't wait to start it.
So we are having dinner and a beautiful view.
Good morning.
Hi, darling.
Hey, good morning.
So it's time for breakfast, and I'm having regular English breakfast, which is on the house.
Yeah.
So it's complimentary breakfast. It's bed and breakfast. You are invited. Hi, Hetty.
Hey.
Let's see how you look. Are you ready to swim?
I'm so ready.
Thank God for the sun today because we've been waiting for the sun
forever.
I can't wait to dip my skin into this pool.
I know.
The pool is calling. The pool is. So
wait,
yeah, it's time to dip my skin into the pool, and this is how I look. Let me know in the comment section if I look sexy. Hi, Henrietta.
Hi, Stella.
So the pool is so warm and it's so clean. Woo. Congratulations. Congratulations on your first attempt. This is so fun. All by ourselves.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Guys, join us. Let's do this.
Cheers, Marissa.
Cheers, Stella.
Comes with a TV, a dining table and chair, the bedroom, and let's see the balcony. Ooh. So this place is the perfect place to read, to soak some energy, you know, take some cool pictures, which I'm going to definitely take. So if you're not following me on Instagram, kindly do so on Stella Chanelli. And this is the view from the balcony. Thank you so much. My banku and tilapia is here. This is my favorite part. So you're all invited to satisfy this food in Jesus' name. Amen. Let's try their banku and tilapia for the first time. The tilapia is fresh. Just look at this. Look at how white it looks, and it tastes so good. How's the jollof?
Nice. It feels different. I don't know how to describe it.
Thank you very much. This tilapia, I think, is the best I've had in Accra. It's really, really good. You can try my tilapia. Try it and let me know what you think. You can add some sauce, pepper sauce. It's nice, right?
Really nice.
So guys, whenever you come here, I think if you're a tilapia person or a banku person, you can have tilapia with maybe rice or anything. Opt for tilapia because I think it's really worth it here. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I know, right? I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting our entire experience. So guys, we are here to talk about this place and our honest review of our stay here. So this place is beautiful. You barely see places like this in Accra, especially because of nature, because of the furniture used, and just as the name is called mahogany. So almost everything here, like this wood, is made from mahogany. The main gate is made from mahogany, and I think that gives it an African touch right here in the city, you know. I think the place is beautiful.
It is.
What do you think?
And for me, like, if you know me, the greens, like the greenery, how they have taken their time to design it, and it's just beautiful.
It's beautiful,
yeah. And it's very serene.
Very quiet.
This part of town is like super quiet. So that's serene. This thing, you have that peace of mind to rest.
And the food. Let's talk about the food.
Man, they have it. It's a 10 over 10. Okay.
Yesterday when I came, I ordered rice and soup, and the soup was
so good.
It was so good, and surprisingly, it came right on time.
It was so.
Breakfast was on time. Lunch was on time. Dinner was on time. Like food, I give them.
Yeah, and it's delicious. It just didn't come on time. It was actually really delicious.
It was really good.
Yeah.
And the pool is clean. The pool. I think I wish the pool was a little bigger.
Yes, I wish so too.
Which is where ours is.
Yeah, but it still served its purpose. So,
it's beautiful.
Cool.
And there's also an annex. So when you don't want to be in the main yard, there's also an annex that has the conference room, and yes, it's right behind here. So yeah, I enjoyed my stay. Did you?
I did. I really did. Like, you guys can tell from the video, really. Like, we had a good time. I would definitely be happy to come back here again.
Exactly. This place is highly recommended. I give it. How should I read my So I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Until next time, do also subscribe to Henrietta's channel.
Yes, go check me out, guys. I make travel videos that you will enjoy for sure.
Peace out. You have to blow them a kiss.
Mwah.